Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage Live Model Building Hangout. Hope everybody's had a wonderful week and a great start to their weekend and the rest of your weekend. But just go on and get with it. Gary, good evening, Gary. How you doing, Mr. Ride? We'll get to a chat in a second. Kevin Smith, Mr. Faithful. If y'all are still in here, anyways. And then Fuffa's backstage. Hey, Tinman and Gary, Mr. Blue Ridge, and then, yeah, the normal Gary. Wait, I don't think we got to worry about getting certain pictures from him, Mr. Fuffa. Good.
I don't know about that. He sent one picture one time. It was a foot, and I'm like, freaking really?
How's it going? How's your week been?
Busy.
Hey,
Hi,
Mr.
Neil.
Kalaka from Vegas. Welcome.
I haven't got a lot, really, any bench time per se. I got 20 minutes in the other night just doing what I showed you with some airbrushing. We got an F350 transmission. Transfer case had to take apart. Now getting ready to Sunday. I gotta go work on the race car, and then Monday it's do as much as I can to pull out bark mulch and put new bark mulch down. And it was an expensive day last week.
Yeah, well,
Friday.
Y'all know I run jet fuel, and this week, as it's been so eloquently put,
the world's most
expensive parking lot is 10 minutes from me, and so loading rack is getting loaded and unloaded. I didn't do that, but getting loaded and unloaded has been an interesting week. Monday was actually a pretty decent day. It was about 13 hours. Tuesday was 14 and a half. Wednesday was 13 hours and 59 minutes.
I would have just stayed for the extra. Well, they usually round it up, but hey, no, they usually deduct.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal was with Tuesday, but it was the loading rack when I got back from my second load, and I was there for nearly 3 hours. We ain't got but 2 lanes, and when I finally left, when I got there, I was like, you see, you got 2 trucks loading, 6, then number 7 will be sitting at the gate, so 6 inside waiting to load, 1 at the gate waiting, and then there's a gravel parking lot, right there where we exit. There was 4 trucks in front of me when I got there. When I left, there was about altogether 19 trucks waiting to load in 2 lanes, and it takes 20 to 30 minutes to load a truck. So, yeah.
Hello, Mike, and hello, Deep Drunk.
Hey, Mini Mike. But so yeah,
can you not load the night before? On your last load, just go load it up and be ready to go the next morning. But then you bring your truck home, so that
Well, but I got to go that way, then come back this way, and then go back that way again on my first load. So it doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm not sure what time Linder will be here if they got that 4 inches of snow. So it was what? It's not the biggest show in the world I went to today, but it was a really good quality show.
Was it? What's the name of that show?
Granite Con. And my favorite truck, when I walked in there, I was looking around. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a minute.
Hey, Taylor.
Oops, no, wrong
Is
button.
that is the Granite Con? I'm trying to get this PC figured out. I hear you. Build it.
No, Can-Am. It's Canadian and American. There was 5. I know 5 U.S. states. But dang, I gotta find it now.
That's the Williston, Vermont, correct?
Yep. This kit, you can all recognize it rather.
No, that was the New Hampshire show he went to, Mini Mike.
Yes, Williston. No, there was a show last week in Sanford, Maine, which was a lot closer to Jason. Jason and his wife Heather went and stayed in Stowe, Vermont, kind of halfway between here and where the show is. But I'm pretty sure you'll figure out the body lines on this. That was beautiful when I got.
Yeah, that's nice.
At 37 Ford key, that's the Revell kit.
That's the Reveal kit, is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, zoom in on it again.
There was one picture right there. I mean, I can go back here. I mean, again, this was taken early in the morning, and they were still piling in. So
Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. You got some low rider wheels on it. Looks like.
yeah, I didn't care for that. You can see them popping out, obviously,
Yeah.
but other than that, it was very very nice. And I mean, they had a lot of good ones here. I can show you
What
some
is this?
more.
This is StreamYard's got some new stuff. It says share your new to
That's Blue
StreamYard but
Ox.
looking to level out. Check out StreamYard and get oh, okay.
You should be able to recognize that build and that one.
Yeah, those are Jason's, right?
Yep. These weren't. Oh Lord, something happened on the table. But again, this guy just did a display. I not sure if that was Jason's or not. I could not tell you. They did it. That was a really nice representation of that car from back then. I told this guy to literally that car will be about 5 minutes from me in a couple weeks.
Oh yeah.
Yep. This kit right here is 1/8, and it's. I don't know if I got any better pictures of no. This thing. Them. They said they had to put each spoke in wheel by wheel. That's a poster
Holy
kit.
crap.
Like
That's a metal body kit, ain't it?
I don't honestly know. I'm like I'm not going to touch it to find out. But it's a 1/8 scale kit. And this gentleman was from Canada as well. And I mean, it's extremely beautiful.
Was Steve
Really,
down there?
Steve.
Curb.
Nope. This Quebec. This is another one right here as well. I mean, you can look.
Yeah, wow, that's nice.
Of course, some funny cars. I believe that's Jason's as well, right there.
Poster
Really do.
kit. It's metal. So
Yeah.
Gary Ride the Wind. I guess you're referring to that one I asked about, the red one.
Here's one that Pork Chop and Cliff haven't done yet. Oh, of
What
course.
does that say? Oh, Acme Racing?
Yeah.
Acme Racing? Really?
Take a look at the front there. Is that recognizable to you?
The front.
Look at the little creature in front. Let me
The
see if I can pull
coyote?
it. Yeah, what? Not any coyote. Wiley E. Coyote.
Right.
So, but yeah, that's interesting. I just know.
Hey, Dutch.
Really nice, clean, executed job on the Ford.
Yes.
That was interesting. And there's a, but yeah, they did. And of course, they had the military, and some guy had a petty colored Plymouth tank.
Hey,
I,
Billboard.
I instantly sat there and went, that was funny.
Well, I
Oh,
made I made an executive decision that I those other two kits I've been working on just wasn't they weren't talking to me. Although I know what I want to do with them, but they ain't talking to me. And Fred finished up that pro stock kit, and it inspired me to do a pro stock. So I'm fixing to open that up tonight, and I'm I'm gonna build it. I'm build it box stock. He used some carburetors I printed. I don't know. I don't know if I'll change carburetors or not, but I don't even know if I got those ones. Oh yeah, I do. I got a set of them. No, I don't.
Yeah, I know the club. They're out of Quebec City. And by the way, if you watch Tim Brown's video from this morning, I'm
Watch a
sworn to
video.
secret. I'm sworn to secrecy, but I know the guy he's doing the build off with.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you can figure it out too.
I think it's 112 Jeff Factory Hero comes from.
No, it's a polisher kit. That
White
Gary was
metal
right.
are really nice and high budget.
But yeah,
Dom, are you referring to those ones you get piece by piece, a couple pieces each month, and pay out your bunghole for them?
This one is
what he's referring to.
Yeah, this is a polisher kit. So, or at least the big one. I don't know what the other one was. So, they're not cheap. That's for dang sure.
Yeah, I know there was one. What now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I want to do that or not, because there's a bunch of kits I've been wanting to do.
And of course,
and the Shelby 427. Somebody at JacksCon a couple years ago, he brought one in that you pay a monthly subscription. It's metal body, and all you do is just put it together. Everything's already painted. But Fred checked in while we was at the show, and it was like a one time you could buy the whole thing at once for it was like $1,700 or something crazy like that. I'm like, yeah, buy that. Okay. I built the 1/8 Ducati. Awesome kit, but it had to repaint it. Much better than Model Factory Hero. I've never built a Model Factory Hero, or there's a lot of stuff out there I ain't done. I don't know nothing about them.
And before I go on, Brian, if anybody has got a glue or comes across a glue bomb of this kit, as long as the body is solid and not glued, let me know. And my excitement going, I got this at a good deal. I got this at a good deal. This gives Joanne a smiley face a whole different meaning. Wow. I'm like, I'm not sure.
And that's a Reeboks Johan kit?
No, this is actually the MPC version.
Oh, that's the MPC version?
I know if I bought their overpriced socks and Martin Cooter right now, I could, I could, but I'm like, no. So I'm either going to send it off. Hey, Pappy.
Hey, Pappy.
Hey, yeah.
See, you made it back from the hobby shop. It's safe and sound.
I plead fifth, sir.
Yeah. Did you get anything?
I played the fifth, sir.
You must have went into the RC section.
I played negative. I did not go in there. No, I told you I was not going in there.
That just the RC section is damn near half the size of my house.
He didn't say which hobby shop he went to. He just said one.
Well, there's only one local. I mean, to me, that's Hobby Town USA. But I'll just do this. I'll just run my receipt by you real quick.
He must have got another Chevelle.
Oh, he's gonna
no, actually, don't even no. I did.
Jimmy said the same thing.
What? What'd he say?
He
said Fred walked out with arms full of 67 Chevelles.
No, I did not. They didn't even have any, but I did need that.
So I wasn't the only one getting taped today.
I did need that. I needed some black paint for this thing. I needed some rattle can. After applying all them freaking decals on that Camaro, I needed more of that. Oh, let's see. Brian's going to get a kick out of this shit in a minute.
And it's not a snap kit in front of him. I want to clarify that.
Shh. No, this is not a snap. This one is not a snap kit. Thank you very much. I did pick up 2 new fine scale modeler magazines, March, April, May, June. And the pièce de résistance, Brian, do not fall on the floor, please. This just happened to, Hobby Town USA. They treat me pretty well, except for when they got new shit in, they really want me to try this, so they throw one in the bag. This didn't cost me anything. Trust me, I would not have bought this, but they wanted me to try it out.
It's a Lamborghini kit. I see.
Let me get Fred back up there again. That's why
you got another snap Lamborghini.
I got a snap Lamborghini that's a 1/32 scale, but they really want me to do a review. They want me to do a review on it, so I was like, all right, throw it in the bag. It comes in a white one and a yellow one.
I guess they saw your other Aoshima snap kit,
Shit.
I was wondering why you told me in the text today. I was like, that ain't a snap kit, and I'm like looking, going, anybody can tell that's not.
That was before I went anywhere. I mean, that was before I even went over there. I didn't even know I was going to come home with that. Really, all I needed was the tape. I got another. I'll show y'all something else after a while. But y'all done made me mad now so much.
You walked into it.
I know, but
Brian, did you send Fred that short video about roasting each other?
No, I didn't.
No. Brian and I hadn't. I can't believe Brian and I hadn't conversed all week. Well, one reason was due to last Monday I had anal glaucoma. I just didn't see my ass going into work. After the long weekend, we went to Anniston, South Carolina, Anniston, Alabama last weekend to the Phantom Pleasure show, and Monday I was just wore out. Man, I was like, I ain't going in. So I piddled around here at the house. Actually, I finished the Camaro, and when Tuesday, see, my days are running together. When Tuesday, I got up with every well intention of going to work, and went out there, tried to crank my truck with a remote. It wouldn't crank. I'm like, damn, this thing ain't got 7,000 miles on it. Why is it not cranking? So I went and got Vicky's remote that I gave her. Still didn't crank. So I jumped in the truck, tried to crank it from inside, and it still wouldn't crank. Had a bad battery in it. Found out that GM AC Delco batteries have had they've had a batch of bad batteries. And just happened to be one of mine was in there. So, hey, Britta. But anyhow, that was no harm, no foul. Let's see. Went back to work Wednesday, Thursday. Cussed one of my. Well, he really isn't my boss, but he thought he was going to be my boss Thursday, and I told him to pretty much, well, I have a name. It's not Hay.
That's when you say hay is for horses, not.
Well, this guy when I kind of brought him up under my leadership years ago, and he became operations manager. Even when I was facility manager, he was an ops manager. He was actually under my title, but anyhow, he wasn't one of my direct reports. But now that he's an operations manager and his boss was out of town, he was kind of running. Not running our shop, but they were in our shop doing some, they were talking about, it's kind of a safety briefing. And we were back there pounding on some stuff, getting ready to ship out. And he was just looked up and went, hey, screamed it. I was just like, you know me, I don't hold nothing back. I just looked at him. I said, I have a fucking name. And went about my business. I was just like, and anyhow, we all had to sign this bullshit piece of paper. So about 30 minutes later, he came back here and said, you going to sign this? I said, no, not until you fucking apologize to me. And that shit went on all day.
So he wrote you up?
No, hell no. He, this is after some people in his shop went and called HR on him.
Ooh.
And HR called him and told him he better apologize to the whole crowd. So he had to go around suck his, he had to suck his pride up and come. He come up to me about 1:30. He said, I apologize for what I said this morning. I said, that's a little better. I said, I didn't train you like that. I said, if it ever happens again, I'm gonna punch you right in the fucking throat, and it'll be the end of my job and yours. So
you mean he'll have raccoon glaucoma?
No, well,
2 eyes you can't see out of.
let's just put it this way. I'm already drawing retirement from the Navy. I don't really, I really don't. Number one, I don't take no bullshit. Number two, he's not going to talk to me like that. And you know what? I had a job when I got there, and I'll have a job when I leave. So anyhow,
Ready to answer that question.
I've had that's why I went. That's why I went and bought all this shit today. Kind of make, I had to have a retail therapy day. So.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Well, I showed just before you come in, Fred, that those other two kids aren't talking to me.
Fred, basically, so when you're in a bad mood, the blonde bomber's going to take you shopping to make you happy?
Actually, I'm running single tonight.
Yeah, he's solo.
I'm solo tonight. She is over in Alpharetta with her cousin and one of her cousin. Well, they're kind of all three of them are all mutual friends, but it's her cousin and one of their friends. It's ladies' night, so they went over to I forget the name of the hotel over in Alpharetta. I mean, it's anyhow. They're renting a hotel room, and there's a bar in the hotel. It's an old speakeasy.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. And they're going over there tonight, and they're going to. I seen a bottle of Tito's leave out of here, so I just told her. I said, just be in time for breakfast in the morning, be able to. And she. But no, they need all three of them need a night out. But that was
the speakeasy.
But the speakeasy is a genuine speakeasy. It's in the basement of this hotel, and they're going to. So you're going to chase the snake around the living room, damn Boston. Oh gosh, yeah. Actually, no.
That's a good one.
Note to hobby shops: when Fred's in a bad mood, hide the 67 Chevelles. I almost went to Hobby Lobby, Chet. I mean, but I was having time constraints because I had to pick up dinner and I had to pick up some items for next week for lunch and all that.
You had to pick up.
So Brian, where did you go? Brian, where did you go shopping for dinner at? That's the question.
Yeah. Well, no, it's dessert.
We can get dinner there too.
That's another story. After I left Hobbytown, I went to I did go to get dessert. I went to Nothing Bundt Cake and got a carrot cake and a red velvet cake. Piece, the little small personal one. Yeah. I did get that. Then I left there and I ordered dinner. I wanted Chinese tonight. I started to go to a little Chinese joint that me and Vicky goes and eat sushi at. And I just didn't feel like sitting down. It just ain't the same. I just don't like to go in and sit down somewhere and eat, without her. So I just stopped by the Chinese place. I pick up takeout on. Now I went to Kroger and I picked up some items. Then in their deli section, and I use sometimes
it's just a slice.
How big is it? Chet, in honor of Brian, I'll eat it at about 9. I don't know. I might eat it about 9:30 because I'm full as a tick right now. But I stopped and picked up Chinese, and then I stopped at Kroger, got items for next week, and then I picked up out of their deli. They got sushi rolls. They got a guy that rolls sushi.
Uncut cake is one piece.
An uncut. You are so right, Chet. One uncut cake is one piece. Yeah.
Hey Fred, Jamie, what amazes me is when I sent you the pictures of the little mini donuts, I'm like, I'm waiting to see how long before Fred sees carrot cake.
It took me a while, didn't it, Jeff?
I sent it to Brian first. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sending this to Fred.
Yeah, it took me a while. I had a senior moment going
Real
on.
quick, we need to get to Taylor, but just before I showed. I don't know if you saw it, Fred, but the two kits I was working on, I know what I want to do to them, but they ain't talking to me.
Yeah.
And then I saw your post for your pro stock, and I got
Oh yeah.
inspired. I got inspired to do one, so I pulled out.
Oh my God,
I pulled out this kit,
dude.
but I just opened it. I just opened it. I don't think the decals are usable,
No, those look good.
but I can feel like a dustiness on them because they were face down in the box.
Oh, so it picked up the fuzz off of the
Yeah.
cardboard.
And then
That's
all
no.
the
I've got.
glass is look at the windshield right there.
Oh my God.
So
Oh my God.
yeah, so I just is it fixable? Yes. Do I want to deal with it? No.
Brian, I
So
got that.
I'm not
Listen, I tell you what.
I'm not gonna
In a
I'm
little
not gonna
bit,
toy it.
hold that thought. Well, you can get the decals. I may
Yeah, I
have
know I could probably get the decals, but
I may have a set of I may have that kit out there in the garage. I'll go out there after a while, but yeah, like I
yeah.
say,
I can
let's.
contact STS, take a picture of it,
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
yeah.
Terry and Patrice.
But
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't. I don't really need to spend any extras cash.
Well, you may not
So
have to if I've got that kit already out there in the stash. So I'll go out there here in a little bit, but yeah,
so
that'll be fun. But
it's back in the box, and
okay,
I'm going to build the kit that well you and I have talked about doing a buddy build with it, but
oh my goodness, I
I'm
think I
gonna
know
go
which
ahead and
one.
build it regardless.
I
So,
think
Fred, for your security cameras, do you have a like ring or something? You might want to go erase it before you know who finds out.
nah,
That's what I'm
nah,
gonna build.
nah. She.
That's
Oh
what
my
I'm gonna build.
God, dude. Yeah, I know. We talked about building that one.
I got the Fujimi. I think I got another Revell kit, and I
Yeah,
got the Fujimi
hang
kit.
tight. What is that one? Is that the MPC?
No, this is a Revell.
That's the Revell. Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
Save the Fujimi one. Me and you might decide to do that one day.
All right. All right.
So anyhow,
Let's get Taylor up. See what he's
hey,
doing.
hey
And
Taylor,
Bob
sorry.
and Bob's
You
in
guys hear
here
me
as
all right?
well.
Hey,
Hey,
Bob.
everybody.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we hear you good. Hey Bob.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah, if Fred would shut up, right, Tyler? I'm geeked up
I can
on
hear a
you.
lot better
But
now.
before we load them up, go ahead, Taylor.
I've actually been feeling a lot better the past month because I was a little under the weather with my ear infection at the beginning of the year.
Oh
Well,
man,
good.
I've been there, done that one before.
Hey, Dwayne.
What's up,
So
dude?
we got okay. We finished Bob's or the 65 GTO. I haven't got the video out on that. It's over in the case.
Cool.
Finished that finished that last week, and this week we started on the Mustang for BG. This is the newest one that came out. I'm gonna try to do it like how, except Brian's when he built mine for the Drag Week group build, it was the Pro Street one, and so I'm gonna do kind of like do the same paint scheme as what he did, only as a small tire. Anyway, as far as working on stuff tonight, I will be working on the small engine parts and the chassis parts and all that for this.
And
This is the Dennis Taylor Retro Nova from when it was painted in the 80s.
Oh, okay. I do like the silver lines added in there. I guess that's silver, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I like that.
We got it in clear coat on Tuesday. And then, yeah.
Nice, man.
So it's kind of like my own tribute because back in the day, well, this was actually last year.
Hey, Dwayne.
Dennis Taylor, he's a car builder out of Arkansas, and he has a YouTube channel called Hot Rods by Dennis Taylor. Well, he built this 23 T bucket as a tribute for Ed Iskandarian, the founder of Iski Cams, and he had it at a whole bunch. He had it at SEMA, he had it at PRI, he had it at a whole bunch of stuff. But then it is currently sitting up at the Museum of American Speed in Lincoln, Nebraska. And so it made me think. I built his Retro Nova, the blue one, for my Drag Week group build back in the day, and I was looking through. I have him on Facebook, and he was posting pictures of his Nova from back when it looked like in the '80s, and it made me think, is like, I think I'm gonna do the tribute for that, but mine's going to be a little bit different. I don't have like the actual pictures. He never really posted information on it back then. Like, I think it had a small block, but I don't know exactly what small block it was. But I'm going to be using a 427. Just something to throw together. It'll probably still be stock. It won't have headers or anything. It's just leftover stuff from when I built the Copo Camaro version of this kit. It's where's the box? Oh, this one. But I built the Copo one a couple of years ago, and
that's a good kit right there. I like it.
Yeah, and it's just gonna have a whole bunch of like random stuff put together. But as far as paint scheme goes, it'll look like his car. And I also have the narrow and wider wheels from Iceman. These were the wheels that were on his car, the slot wheels. And then, I've also got my Ace Frehley van in clear.
Ace Frehley.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't get enough credit. Neither does Peter Criss, as far as I'm
concerned. Nope. No, the original does.
It's all money related. Anyway,
it's always
this is the Rust-Oleum bronze, dark bronze metallic, and this was the same silver as I used for the Retro Nova, and I masked out. This is supposed to portray Ace Frehley's belt from the early 70s.
Oh, okay.
And this was all done freehand with like brush paint, and then I sprayed clear over it. But the decals are from STS. They custom made. If you can't really see it, it says Frehley's Plumbing, and then there's a quote on it. It says, "Got a pipe leaking? Call me and tell me about it."
Fred,
if you know that reference, it's pretty comical. And then it just says 1-800-SHOCK-ME for the phone number. Just because it's
Fred, you have to do that.
The song called "Shock Me," and it matches a regular phone number digit code.
Uh-oh. Don't let certain people see that. They'll be writing it on bathroom walls.
But
you remember his name?
Yeah, that's all we got as far as right now. Once I finish the Nova and the van, and then, well, since we started the Mustang, pretty much everything else I'll start will be brand new. So,
well, thank you very much, Taylor.
That's all I got.
What is that?
And now, without further ado, King Bob himself.
What's up, King Bob?
Howdy. We're working on a 69 Firebird. I'm sorry, I just painted it, so I can't. That's emerald green over Tamiya gold.
Oh, sweet. That's nice.
Mm-hmm. Here, let's show the color a little better.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you can
over.
see the little gold in the reflection.
That's over gold, Bob.
Yeah.
That look good. I like it.
Tester's emerald green over Tamiya gold.
Mhm.
And I guess you can see what we're doing to the rear end.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's going full pappy on it.
Yep.
And what kit is that?
Go big.
MPC, AMT, MPC, whatever it is, the same difference. MPC. It's one of these.
Oh, okay.
It's not this one, but it's one of those.
All right.
You had the white box art version, if I'm correct.
Yeah, this is the white art. This one is the white box art one. But the cool thing about it, this kit that I got, let me find where I put it. It came with a clear hood.
I left coast.
So I'm building up. I stole the 6-pack Pontiac motor out of my 66 GTO kit because I'm going to get a 3D printer on for that. So I'm putting that in this one. I'm putting it into the Firebird, and I'm going to be able to put the clear hood on it so you can see it. See it. It shows.
Hey, Paul.
And that's what I'm working on. I got the paint. I got the main color paint on, and working on the other stuff.
Right.
Before or after Bob, I want to talk. So at that show, and this older gentleman has it modeled in 50 plus years, 60 years, talking about YouTube channels, and I'm like, Jesus, I wish I had Brian's, Fred, Bob's, and I'm going down the list, and I'm like, go here. The guy's looking at me. I'm like, yeah, I'm not writing out a whole list. And Dan, while you're here, before you talk, ask Fred what you wanted to know about it if he worked with a friend of yours at Delta down there.
Lieutenant Dan, what's going on, man?
I'm spaced out as now.
There we go.
All right, hold on, Jimmy. Before you even get on here and talk, I want to let Dan's got to get up here and do his thing.
That's cool.
What do I gotta do?
Tell everybody what you're working on.
Oh,
Please.
one of the 8 I have in work. Hand me a Porsche GT3.
Good looking Porsche.
Got it's coming along nicely. Doing the decal paints, almost ready for clear coat, and gonna finish up my racing harnesses tonight.
Hi, Tin Man.
That's the plan, anyways, right?
That's the plan. Yeah, that was the plan all week.
Let me know what day you don't have busy, and I can facilitate that thing for you, Gary and Jimmy. And Jimmy, before you even say a word, I was asked to do something. I need you to sit down for a moment.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I had to go get what I'm working on.
You will get $50 put into your dad's PayPal if you can go the rest of this month without swearing on one line.
That ain't gonna happen. That
But
you
the
would.
point is, if you can almost get there, Jimmy. If you work with us, that's 50 free bucks. All you got to remember is to mute yourself.
I can't even make that happen.
All right, what are you working on, Jimbo? I mean,
Jimmy might as well not
what
even,
I was going to
Jimmy
say
might
is
as well
already
not
going
even
to break
come
it.
into the lives.
by the way, I
That's the only
apologize.
way he's gonna get that $50.
No, his name is not Jimmy. It's Ride to Win Junior.
Well, I was going to lose anyway because what I was going to say is, well, I found that diamond way up the goat's ass.
Bah.
Oh Lord!
Nice.
It's Fred's house.
That's 4 coats of paint and 3 coats of clear coat. I actually tried clear coating, and that turned out really good.
Of what? Rust-Oleum?
Oleum.
2X?
Yep. Our paint's 2X, and the clear is just regular oleum. It ain't no 2X.
Oh,
Why
really?
don't you use that little them pieces of tool you were given?
I haven't set it up yet. I've got some stuff actually next to me here I'd need to mess with to get everything set up. I'd already bought the paint for this, so I went ahead and sprayed it.
Oh, Red's trying to be funny now, is he?
That's a good idea, Red.
Hey, Leon.
Bye, Leo.
I'll remember that next time you want to come into one of my lives, Jimmy.
Hey,
Nope.
Swamp.
Oh,
Boy,
there's
that,
where's Pappy?
I see ya.
Nice paint job, Jimmy.
Name's Pete Albano.
Who again?
Albano. He used to work in intermediate maintenance. I'm not sure where he's at. I haven't talked to him in a while.
Name don't ring a bell. I could pull up my laptop and look.
Did you guys have a certain female general manager some years ago that didn't last long?
Yep.
Yeah, we know that person too.
Okay. I'm sorry.
That was Oh, I can tell you some stories.
I'm sure. Yeah, I get to.
hey, Jimmy's custom creation.
I'll just leave it at that and let your imagination run wild.
Hi,
Hey,
Donnie.
Jimmy.
I got a story that you will never be able to imagine. We'll have to talk sometime.
Okay.
And that was Fred. I don't know if you see that photo of the mail that Jimmy got from Lieutenant Diane.
Lieutenant Diane.
Oh God,
Lieutenant
it was
Diane.
a package was priceless. How did you have it made out there, Dan?
Or boxing.
What did it say? Jimmy Rust-Oleum Ride to Win Jr.?
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Oh, I did see that. I forgot. Yeah.
You should have had Mrs. Ride to win. Hey, Curb, how you doing today?
I'm surprised. I think this is one of the first kits I've ever opened up that they have you start on the chassis first.
Wait till you put that four link
I always
in here,
start
buddy.
on the chassis first. I always like
Why
to have
not?
a good mock-up.
Turn on dark. It's weird.
Well, I always put my engine together semi put it together.
I'll do that too, but like as far as like you can bypass a lot of stuff in the instructions nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
And so
That's a nice color
I
on
just-
that ball.
I just
Then
imagine like it's a roller or something, and you're like trying to get it going, basically.
My
I don't
steering
know,
wheel's crooked.
that's how my mind works.
And that's the interior for the Impaler. Or what is this? Monte Carlo. That's not Impala.
Brian.
Is that the AMT one
Yeah,
with
is that the
the
AMT?
motorcycle?
That's the NPC. Yeah, the 80 Monte.
Oh, okay.
Gonna be
That's-
low ridered. I cut the suspension up, and I've got it three wheeling and
the 80 Monte Carlo. You might want to tape the window in, the windshield in, and see how well it goes together. I'm
I
not
already
going for.
did.
I've had major fitment issues with that Monte Carlo, and
Yeah.
I,
That's the
I
first
built the
thing.
AMT, but NPC AMT, and I've seen other people on Facebook have the exact same problem, and it's either I think it's the dash hitting the windshield.
That's the
Oh man, I've had that problem with so many AMT kits.
That's the first thing
That's
I
common.
checked. And from what I can see, my windshield, it was like it was pushed in a little bit, so I just took it and lightly brought it out on the thing a little more, and then it fits perfect now.
You picked up all the clearance models at Hobby Lobby. Wow. Why am I not
Man, my
sure?
Hobby Lobby,
No.
shit was gone the first day.
All the car. I didn't get all the other pieces of junk.
And Fred's only picked up one. Yeah, there was a freebie or a. Oh no, what was it you said, Fred? Oh, you got to give a.
I got
build,
the Corvette, and I got the Bronco. I picked up all four of them finally. For $8, god darn, you couldn't go wrong.
Oh,
Every time I check my Hobby Lobby, their clearance section is way in the back.
Honest too.
But there's when I've been in there, there's nothing in there that's worth.
Well, they
anything.
normally keep the clearance ones, like the clearance kits, up on the shelf because they like to clear that space out.
Before I forget, Brian
Up
and
on the
Fred.
shelf in the model section.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mine was too. This had the red stickers on them. That's all it was.
I finally broke down and picked one of these up just because it
Well,
was on sale.
Jimmy, you will not believe how does that come with the body stand also?
They didn't have the body stand. I picked this. The only reason I grabbed it was on the clearance rack.
Oh, that's just the spray stand. The
Yeah, I
Tam
didn't grab the body stand.
the Tamiya
I
ones,
picked.
Tamiya, Tomato Head, whatever you want to call them, those came where you had the paint stand and the body stand in one thing. But
Yep.
oh my God, you'll love the body stands.
I picked up
Yeah.
that organizer that they had. This one.
Where you slide the sprue in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I stopped by Joanne's too. They're going.
What's she doing?
He's getting some more sewing equipment for. No, shut up, Jeff.
No, there was nothing left at our Joanne's, paint wise or model kits or nothing.
There
I
wasn't
took
at
one
mine,
look
but
at
they had
theirs,
a
and
hell
they
of a
didn't
lot
really
of
have anything.
paint brushes,
A lot of them are good for dry brushing.
which worked. I got these for way cheaper and Hobby Lobby.
Or Gary would say for putting eye makeup on for him.
Yep.
That'll work too.
But Fred and Brian, so I got a Mac Cruise Liner cab over.
Gary might be using them for fingernail polish.
Toenail polish. Excuse you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh gosh, testy. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, it's not
Getting
even.
off with offensive.
That is what I meant to say, but thank you, little Jimmy, for correcting me.
Oh God.
Hang on, I'll be right back. My phone's acting up. Hang on.
He's bothering Fred tonight over on social media. So as soon as Leon, thanks to Leon and Brian, I'm going to go to Amazon and pick up some lace, doily lace. What color should I paint the Cicanelli appreciation building?
Pink.
Anything besides
I would
pink?
say, yeah, it sounds like you're making a set of fancy underwear, grab some pink.
You mean there's others?
I don't know what I was looking for mine the other week and I couldn't find it.
So, Fred, I should name the bill "Fancy Underwear." Jeff Cicanelli's fancy underwear.
You're still working on the Cicanelli appreciation build?
Oh, this is gonna be a special one.
Let her rip.
I was
Gary.
gonna say, wasn't that like 3-4 years ago?
He must have hosted that one for himself.
Oh God, it was. Yeah, I built the SR71, so that'd be at least 5 years ago, probably.
Oh, here it is.
Let it rip, Gary. I
did
got the Facebook Messenger pull up already.
Well,
No, wait. That was hosted by Fred and Benny, wasn't it?
What?
Here
What?
you go.
Jeff's Cicanelli's appreciation build.
Yeah, something like that.
Here you go.
All right.
Yeah, so we was talking about lace. So I got this off Amazon, and it's an assortment of lace.
Well, send me some so I don't. I mean, I'm poor.
There's some
after
skinny
yesterday.
lace. There's some wide lace, and it's all different
I'll take
patterns.
the skinny and a big one, or just give me the skinny one, a pink with a purple.
Is it
or
actually
white.
scaled down, or is it?
It's small enough to be to use because it's all small. So I mean,
So every time I try to find some, it's a little too big.
Oh,
Yeah.
that would be perfect for it, Brian.
Yeah, this is all smaller stuff, and like this one.
Mm-hmm.
Those are hearts.
That's what needs to be on there.
Oh, Brian, send me one of them each, just enough to go around a 125th scale AMT Max sleep cab over.
I'll do you one if I can find this when I ordered it. I'll just order you because all this came in one. I just hadn't used it yet.
Then, if I don't get a body for that MPC kit, I'll send it to Tim and let him do a junkyard with it.
The only thing that'd be good for, like a tree fell in the center of it.
Yeah, or you hit a tree with it.
Yeah.
But it was nice when that older gentleman was talking. I tried to send him to as many of you guys' places as I could. And he was talking how, he learned so much. And Linda and Rue was standing there. I was trying to send him to their channel, and Rue says, yeah, I got to do a video at some point.
Yeah, I did my Seekanelli, finished it on June 13th, 2019. So that was 6 years ago.
But I just got to find
it. I did the Street Burner 79 Camaro with the 70 nose, and I actually sent mine to him, so he's got it.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do remember that.
I'll have to text you a few off the
so
it'd be good for.
I forgot about the Jeff's. Yeah, I do remember. That's the one I won top 10 in Atlanta with. Oh my God, never mind.
Wasn't that with the kid he's not very fond of?
Yeah, the crew chief kit.
Crew chief kit.
I did it. Yeah, I just built it. Just kind of, just just to have fun with him. And he's like, "You need to bring that to the show." And I was like, "Okay."
And didn't that done backfired on him, didn't it?
It really did. I mean,
holy, could you imagine?
Came out to my good though.
Could you imagine Seekanelli and little Jimmy here in the same room together?
I'd rather not.
That'd be incredible.
Jimmy, you'd be leaving there crying knowing Jeff. He's as big a smart ass as I am.
He puts up with Dylan.
Yes, I did. I showed it last week. Chet sent me this and this, and on the back, apparently the QRQ thing is now that thing to add to everybody.
All right, Gary, I'll look here in a minute.
Oh, on both of them. I just got to find a place on my thing over there to hang them up.
I need some gold pinstriping details. Otherwise, I'm going to take this Monte Carlo off and gold pinstripe.
And by the way, you're welcome, Fred. I'm paying for some of your vacation time.
I appreciate you. Which I'll be taking about May the 19th.
When is the Simpsonville show, upstate show?
It's that damn weekend.
Okay. that makes sense now. Yeah.
You can bet your ass where I'm going. It ain't going to be to Simpsonville.
Where y'all going?
Over to the beach.
Amelia Island.
Where?
Amelia Island.
Oh, okay.
If somebody went there found that body, let me know.
I text Matthew. I said, "Hey, I'm gonna be down your neck of the woods come May the 19th." He said, "Well, don't forget about Simpson show." I said, "Simpsonville." I said, "I ain't going this year." So I said, "I'll just have to pick up my package stuff from him." I said, "Just a matter of fact, just mail it to me." And I said, "Well, if I happen to go to, if we go to Amelia Island," I said, when I get tired of the beach, I'm coming over toward your house." So
he can do a special guest.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of hinting at.
Yeah, I wonder where you could be going to get there, Fred.
Probably some 12 scale Camaro parts.
How mean do I feel? We got carrot cake upstairs.
Maybe. I got carrot cake and red velvet. Thank you, Jimmy.
Jimmy, that did not sound right at all.
What?
That was a little creepy.
Yeah, even for our standards, that was.
What,
like,
my grunt? I'm
huge.
fat.
Was he licking his lip when he made that sound? I didn't see.
And where's Gary?
We need to get Gary in here.
What do you expect?
Oh God, no!
No,
Yeah. Come on, Gary.
No!
no.
Come on, Gary. Get in here.
The camera will be on his feet. No.
Did somebody
He'll
ask
probably
me?
with them toes he's got, he probably build a model with them.
Oh, Brian, that was
I'll
funny.
be
Somebody
sitting there
walked
painting
up.
her toes while he's down there.
I don't know who this person is. Brian really fired you from his program? I'm just sitting here going, oh my God. I'm shaking my head going, yeah, he did. I'll see you tonight. They looked at me. I just walked off going, no, no.
So somebody at the show asked?
Yeah, I have no clue who it was. And I was just sitting here just trying to be as straight, not funny at all. I'm going, yeah, he did. He really did. He fired for me being tardy. I'm just sitting there going,
Jesus Christ.
That's too funny.
you don't have thick skin. This
Y'all
ain't
got to
good
learn.
for
Don't
you.
ever take nothing serious that we say on here.
Ever.
Ever.
Mm.
Yes. As our English friends like to say, we like our banter.
Isn't that where Fred lives? Banter?
Banter.
Jimmy and Dan, this is for you guys.
I'm working up to next Thursday, and my 4 days from Friday, I have to run to Sunday and Brookie Saturday. If you want to come into a hangout, I can walk you through there. But cool.
You didn't see that, Fred? Jimmy, let me put you up there. Show you what everybody sent you. Just the stuff for building. This is what makes this community so great.
Sent him a lifetime supply of orange Tester's glue.
Holy shit.
Yeah, some Tester's lube.
Wow.
No, wow. Room Infinity, yeah.
That's so cool.
That's a nice. That's yeah.
That's an H&S. That's a Harvest Steinbeck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me set this down.
And remember, after you use it, once the air you pull the air, always drain the tank. Do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had it plugged in last night, messing with it. I was just spraying air fluid. I didn't have nothing in it. I gotta mess with that.
Hey, Jimmy,
yeah.
Jimmy, do not do what he's asking.
Yeah, do not do that. I swear I'll puke.
You'll be kicked out of here for life. That's the one Brian will let me do.
Yeah.
I think Gary wants to know if the
No, Jimmy.
toe carpet matches the drapes.
I think I just threw up. I think I just threw up a little bit.
The toe carpet.
Let me take my socks off.
No, keep him. No, please God, keep him on.
Almost did. Let me put my boot
God,
back on.
where is it going?
Mike, Ride to Win sent him the Hardenstein back, and Lieutenant Dan sent him the.
There you go, Gary. That's the closest you'll get. I'll show you my boot. That's the closest you'll get.
Hi, Mike. I hope you're doing good tonight.
Hey, Mike.
Good evening, Mike. Oh God.
Well, he's not going to show you them either. I don't care if he takes a D cup or not.
If I see any man boobs, I swear to God, I'm gonna pull something of mine out.
You gotta throw me some beads first.
No.
But we ain't Louisiana, boy.
I'll send you a what's that freaking kit you always wanted of mine, Jimmy?
Oh, Debbie Hayes kit?
Yeah, I'll send you that if you not show us your boobs.
If you don't, if he doesn't,
I
Yeah,
have
if
one,
you.
and I could still show them.
Oh, never mind. Deal's off.
That was fun when you tried to sell the
Yeah, if
box.
you want to see man boobs, just go over to Mac's channel.
yeah, and in the summertime, yeah.
Yeah, good point.
I want to talk about Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
That was Fred. Jimmy, don't. This ain't the replacement. I remember when you wanted that so bad. Fred goes, "Yeah, I'll sell you just the box for $50." I was like,
Yeah.
Fred was being nice. I'm just sitting here going, "Damn, Fred, that was funny."
That was pretty good.
Speaking of, Matt is supposed to. He's supposed to do something for me about that.
Oh God, Jesus! One of Matt's customers scared the hell out of me a week ago. He goes, "Jeff, remember all them parts you brought in from MCD products?" I'm looking, going, "Yeah." I fell in love with him so much I bought $175 worth. I'm looking at him going, "Where's your wife and how soon am I getting shot?" I was like, "Dude, you're on your own. I had nothing to do with me."
What's that good thinner you guys were talking about?
Mr. Color Leveling Thinner.
Mr.
Well,
Color.
the yellow bottle. Let me get you.
Yeah.
Jimmy,
Make
I'll
sure
show
it's
you.
yellow with blue lettering. There it is, Jimmy.
There
Yellow
it is,
and blue.
right there.
Okay.
You can't. Well, you can, Jimmy. Hold on. You can get that, or you can get this in a glass bottle. This is the same stuff, but it's
Yeah,
just this is 400 milliliters. This is 110. Yeah.
Now,
110.
Barbados Rex has a version that's cheaper, and
Yeah.
MCW is fixing to, is working on a release of the same stuff. That
Night, Britta.
I don't even know why you would want to go in competition with Mr. Hobby.
Well, Mister, the problem is it's hard to get.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hold it. No, it ain't. I know a guy in South Carolina. If you watched his video, he's got like 40 bottles just sitting in a cabinet.
That's why it's hard to get.
And
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's like a chicken and egg thing because I did the same thing last time my shop was in stock. I bought 10 bottles because you never know when you're going to see it again.
Yeah, and you know, if
Well,
you go to
acknowledging that you're also causing the problem.
yeah, if you go to Simpsonville, I'm pretty sure the guy will hook you up with a bottle.
Well, that's where I got a bottle last year, was at the Simpsonville show, because Acme, Fred's Club, actually had a table set up, and they had it.
Don't they go to every show? They
Just
do up
about.
there?
Yeah. Yeah. There'll probably be. We'll probably have it set up at Simpsonville.
I know a hobby shop in Massachusetts has got a lot of it. 15, not even, was it?
Well, they didn't have it at Hobbytown, USA today, so.
Yeah, because before I start buying paint or decanting my spray paint, my mom's got a few really old jars of nail polish. I'm gonna thin down and just use those old ass jars to practice
No,
with.
that's 1-to-1, Jimmy.
Yep.
You
By
pour
the
the paint. You pour the paint in a mixing cup. Put you some Mr. Color Leveling Thinner in there. Fill it up to the top and pour it in the mixing cup. And shake it up. Get all the paint out of the bottle, out of the brush, and pour it into your mixing cup. And that's the perfect ratio.
Okay.
1-to-1.
Now, Bob, Fred, and Brian, you guys are, and Taylor, it looks like he's old enough. So I invented a new shirt you need to come up with, Brian, for your merchandise. A tester's tube. It doesn't have to say testers on it. It says, being happy one brain cell at a time. Yes, that stuff with the saying one brain cell at a time. Not many people are going to get that.
Including the people in here.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't.
That stuff used to be.
Shit.
How could you say
Man.
that? That stuff used to be so powerful before they made them change it.
I used to, when I was a kid, I'd go to Kmart. I'd buy model, one can of, or one bottle of Tuster's paint and one tube of red glue, and I'd get in my bedroom and I'd close the door, turn on some headset on, listening to Led Zeppelin, and Mom would come in there and go, "You need to open that damn window." She said that stuff is going to kill you. No, man, it's not.
It used to be like Benz's, Brian.
This is why I like
that stuff will
peeling
give you a
models,
hell of a
Mom.
high.
I think I actually back when I first got into this back in like 2014, I bought one of those early 80s Mustang Cobras, like the one, I think it was molded in red. Well, anyway, it was opened when it was sent to me, and the guy had put one of those old, maybe it came with it, I don't know, but it had one of the like early orange bottles of glue in there, and I opened it and it still worked.
Yeah, they'll last if you keep it closed.
Oh yeah,
And it did smell.
oh yeah. I mean, it's more pungent back then it is now. Yeah, Chet, I frigged it up for everybody. I mean, I couldn't have picked a better album to listen to as I was getting high to it. So.
All right, I just found a place that claims to have a ton of leveling thinner in stock.
I got mine from Sprue Brothers.
These guys aren't in the U.S. though.
Okay.
There you go.
Let's see here.
Hey Jimmy, is it too late to ask? Are you
Ask
still
what?
gonna buy? Are you still gonna buy some VGG rebuild spray?
Somewhat spray.
Well,
I was watching the latest episode of iScript Garage, and he said that he released the pre-order for
Oh yeah.
the rebuild spray.
I thought about it
Okay.
I thought about picking one up.
just to see what it'll do.
I mean, it's just satin black. I mean, you can use that for like frames and stuff. That's what I always use it for.
Yeah, I use my flat black primer for a lot of frames and stuff like that.
They're not fitting down on there.
That's how I not go through gloss black so quick.
Jimmy, I'm going to show you some items that you need to go. If you're going to, hold on. Hold on. Now that you're fixing to get into airbrushing, Jimmy, you need to go get you some of these items right here, because if you're going to be, if you're going to be doing decanting, I think I have a video showing you how to decant. But also, if you're going to be using like paints, like this, where you're trying to pour it out and graduate it into, don't do that. Be smart. Go get you some of these little cups from Hobby Lobby. You can get, and they're graduated out in cc's and milliliters. This will help you with your.
Put them up, Jeff.
Throw them on big screen, yeah.
Get you some of these. Put me on big screen, Fafa. There you go. All right. If you're going to be taking paint out of these, if you notice, I use a lot of this Tamiya when I airbrush. If you see, there's a T right here, means I've already thinned it 50-50. And normally when I thin this, I'll either use, sometimes I'll use this, which is X20A, which is the Tamiya thinner, or of course, we use the Mr. Keller self-leveling thinner. You still use it 50-50, but get you a pipette, draw out, and then if you see how it's graduated in milliliters.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to do, half and half, there's like put in 5 milliliters and then of the color, and then 5 milliliters of the thinner, and then just take stir it up real good. Another thing I would suggest, if you want to, get you one of these little mixers. Once you get it in there, you can just take it, stick it down in there like that, and it'll sling your cup all over the place and put paint all over you, but it works. But I mean, there's just there's little things that'll help you along the process and helps you clean builder. You can build cleaner. God mighty, boy, have another something to eat, Peppy. But just trying to help you out. I mean, I know we've all kind of, I don't know why we took you up under our wings, but we did.
Is it too late to get my money back?
Nah. Oh god. But really, I mean, that's we're just trying to help you out. Why are we getting feedback?
Yeah, I don't know. It all of a sudden started.
That's because Dad's calling me. I'll be right back.
You're probably wondering what you want.
Yeah, I was saying I was going to put another package together for Jimmy with some supplies because I buy in bulk off Amazon. I may have accidentally bought a package of 500 pipettes instead of 50.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Feds are listening. Oh gosh.
All right, damn it.
Okay. All right. What are we doing? I need to get rid of that. All right, y'all. Who'd we lose? Jimmy? No, Jimmy. Who dropped out?
Nobody. I don't believe.
Jeff looks like he's on mute.
Yeah, he is.
What are you working on there? Are you working on 33, 34, 32? What is that?
Do what now?
What do you work? Is that a 32, 33? What is it?
Yeah, that's at 32. I did a tutorial about how to chop the top on these.
Oh yeah, that's the Ravel kit.
Yeah, it's the black box art. Matter of fact, I'm fixing to strip it down. So 5.5.
The old one from the 90s. That's got the black car with the torque thrust on it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Fafa, are you talking to yourself? Or are you on the phone?
He looks like he's talking to himself.
Yeah, it looks like he's on the phone.
Oh,
I like
Dan, when he gets off phone, I'll tear. Matter of fact, I'm fixing to tear it down. I kind of been working on this all day. I'm doing a pro street on it too, so I'm on that's what I've been working on. Here is the ladder bars for it, so he can put me on the big screen in a little bit, and I'll show y'all what all I've got done. But yeah, that's the 32. I've been wanting to do a full fendered pro street, and I went and I had a couple of the Jimmy Flintstone resin kits or resin bodies, and I pulled them out, and both of them were just terrible. I was just
I've got one. It was warped really bad.
Well, mine wasn't warped. It was just a bad. Both of them were bad castings. They were rough, and I wouldn't bite sand. Do that much sanding to get that thing to be smooth. So I was like, you know what? I got to looking at, because that's basically what he did when he made the molds off that. He used that body, and I went out there and I've got two of these kits, and I thought, you know what? I can do this. I just got to set my mind to it. And I drew out the lines, figured out where I wanted to chop it, and took about, I probably took 8 inches out of that, 8 scale inches out of that top. I mean, they're male slots.
I ended up with the Jimmy Flintstone body because I was getting so frustrated with my chop. We're talking, I started this chop like back in 96, 97.
Yeah.
It was 97 when the kit was new. I bought a dozen of those kits back when they came out. But my chop part kept breaking off. Of course, I wasn't using liquid glue back then. I got pretty frustrated.
Yeah.
I've had some bad flint. I must have got lucky. The one I have is, the molding's not bad. I got the warp out of it. It was a little twisted, but the interior needs a ton of work to fit.
Yeah, there's a lot of. Plus, I'm using a frame off of the 29 Roadster because there's two frames that comes in that Revell 29 Roadster. You got the high boy and you got a channel. So I actually fit the high. Yeah, is that right? Yeah, the high boy frame fits inside this. I'll show you when I flip it over.
Is that the kit that's got the guy driving it on the front? The
Yeah,
29? Okay,
yeah,
Yeah, it's
it's
like a
got the.
convertible top.
I haven't opened that one. I didn't know it had.
There you go. I got you on big screen, Chris.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. I'll show you right now, Dan. All right, here we go. I don't know where to start. I'll tell you what, I've got it all. It's actually, let me see if I can get it tipped up there. Everything's in a rolling chassis right now. I've got the ride height set. I got the axles set. I finished narrowing the rear end today. I'm going to use a MCV 429 Boss 429 engine, which I had to find a set of headers, and of course good old reliable. Guess who comes to the bat was better than the 67 Chevelle headers. Fits perfectly in here with frame clearance and everything. So there, I mean, I couldn't beat this. So we got that. I had to, of course, I don't like a tall radiator shroud. So I ordered in a chopped photo etch grill for this, and I chopped my own grill. I took about 8 inches out of that radiator shroud, and we got it all glued together. It's smoothed up. Everything fits real nicely with that. Now let's flip this bad boy over. We had to had a lot to do with this one. I got a set of aluminum wheels that I've been just chomping at the bit to use. So I got them ready to.
Nice.
Yeah, these are some sweet ones.
They're like what are those, like drag lights or something?
Yeah, they're. I got these at the Simpsonville show last year or a couple years ago, but these they're just sweet and they fit the best. The caveat to it all was the rear wheels. He's a machinist, and when he machined these, he made these to fit these Chevelle Pro Street tires, and they fit just like a dream.
Yeah, okay.
All right, all right. Let me see if I need to untape. Give me let me find my. When I mock up, I make sure nothing moves. That's why I love Tamiya tape. The stuff just sticks so well. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna pull this frame up because it's all glued in, but slide that out of the way. But that's the wheels for it. They're just so sweet. They got a nice beauty cap. It goes into the center of that, but got a backing that goes back here. I got them up here. I just didn't need them for the mock-up. But I've been working on this, trying to get the everything set for the ride height and everything. But I had to do a lot to the front axle, or as far as the spring, I had to cut it and re-arch it to where I could get it lower.
Oh yeah.
And then I actually did some lowering on the axle itself. I moved it higher up so it kind of simulates a little bit better stance. As far as the rear end, I think I took a rear end out of the 30. It was a 32. I think it was a 32 or a 29 kit, and we narrowed it, and we're going to use the ladder bars out of the 32, which I don't like. No, so I cut the axle bracket, cut it off right here, which you can see what I did was just I pinned it, took some K&S tubing, cut them the same length. I got to make the
Oh, nice. That's good.
I got to make the pivot point here for it here in just a few little bit, but I got to get it bent just right. But let me grab the other one right here. I ain't got nothing glued up just other than
You
the
just gonna
pins.
metal polish those tubes then?
Yeah, I'll polish them out once I get all this chrome crap stripped off of that because I'm gonna do that. I still got to bend the pin just a little bit, but you see how? Damn, I'm short. Damn fine. I got to recut them tubes. Son of a bitch. Oh well. No, I ain't. No, they'll fit right in there. They're right. They're right. Shut up, Fred. But that's what they'll be. They'll look just like that. Then I got a set of coilovers that I'm gonna use. Drop down right there. But
Nice.
I know you're just talking about this. I know you want to see that. What I did, I just I actually glued the fenders on. I had to really trim to get those Pro Streets up in here. I had to cut the body a lot to get those fenders into the fender well. And that way I can use that channel. I can channel that body over that frame. But that frame, this is one of the frames that comes with the 29 Roadster. This is
I haven't opened mine yet. I didn't know it came with two frames. That's pretty sweet.
But yeah, it comes with two frames. It comes with this is the Highboy, not the channel frame. But if you notice the contour, I didn't know this till old Tom Rambler 69 told me about it. He said, when you build one, get that kit and you'll use this the Highboy frame because you see how the contour opening is right here.
Yeah.
It's like
it should be pretty close to Ford's were.
Shit. I mean, you can't look at this. It just drops.
They use that frame for quite a few years.
They used that frame for quite a few years, but it does fit down in there. I mean, it's the same. It's the same shape. So
that's pretty.
I use that in all of mine. But when I decided I wanted to chop this thing, I looked at Jimmy Flintstone, and I was like, yeah, this can't be too hard because I know all you got to do is you got to chop it because it's the A pillar is up almost vertical, and the the A pillar is almost vertical, but it leans back this way. The B pillar is straight up, so it was just tape it off, cut, and then figure out how much I wanted to drop it, and then I'll cut that out of the top. So when I cut it, I cut about 8 inches of eight scale inches out. Then I dropped it down, and I wanted the straightest portion, which is back here on the B pillar. When it dropped down, I was about a good, probably 3 inches. It needed to be added on right in here. So I had to stretch you can see the darkness.
I saw you guys when you had them. I think on the 37, how you had it mocked up. You just putting a piece of plastic through there.
Yep, I just took a sheet of I took a sheet of 1/16 because that's actually about 1/8 of an inch in this gap right here. So I laminated two 2/16 pieces of sheet styrene together, and then I just pushed it together and glued it and made sure everything was straight. Then when I made sure that the A pillar and the B pillar matched, I just went ahead and started hogging out with my Dremel in here, got it smooth in here, and I left this still stubbed up, and I just started carving. Then I just took my Dremel, started doing all that. Then I just started doing all the sanding, and then everything lined up.
You'll be able to just use flat plastic sheet for the windows.
Yeah. I'll have to just use clear acetate for that. Nice. Which I ain't gonna put a side window. I'll just put a front window and back window. But that's a mail slot window back there, boy. I like it. So, but yeah, and of all colors I chose to paint this thing, I got to make sure this is smooth as I can get it. I'm gonna shoot some primer probably tomorrow just to see how good that comes out, and then I may have to massage it a little bit more.
That always drives me nuts when it feels perfect.
It does.
Oh yeah, it's like, oh my god, what happened?
Yeah, an old body man I used to know years ago. God rest his soul. He said, Fred, when you're doing body work, close your eyes and just run your hand across whatever you feel needs to be. If you don't feel it with the eyes closed, it don't need nothing. So I don't feel anything, but we'll know what the primer will tell the story tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Hey,
I've heard that a bunch of times.
that's true, but in these little scales,
Yeah, you're not as
and something big, you're probably not going to see it. But when they're that small and there's so much lighting, and I think it shows easier, and then it's
Yeah,
harder to
Uh,
get rid of because it's
I
so small.
yeah, I've had so many times where like, you're running your fingers over, it's like, man, it feels totally smooth, and you hit it with the primer. It's like, what the fuck?
yeah.
okay, Mike, there is scale rulers, but there's a question for you up there directly, Fred and Brian and everybody
Scale
else.
Uh,
ruler question: how do you determine 8 scale inches?
I've got a scale ruler. I don't know where it's at. I think it's out there in the garage. Um, but it tells. I picked it up years ago from a model train
Yeah,
place.
1 millimeter in
Is
1/24th scale
It's damn
is
close to an
one
inch.
inch.
is one
Yep.
inch. That's right. Yeah. Thanks, Tim K. I
So
appreciate it.
about a third of
That
a real
yeah,
inch is
that's
about 8
1/24th.
inches.
1/25th, it's a little smaller than an inch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 25 millimeters to an inch, real 1 to 1.
Measure it, divide by 8.
You can get them a lot of different places. Just Google it, you'll be all right.
Yeah. I got for some reason it's out there in the garage. I don't know why. I think it had a good straight edge on it.
And
I
you can
needed it
get
the other day.
you can get a scale calculator on.
You can do them. Yeah, you can they got them on most model. You can just pull it up off of
Yeah, you should be able to just Google it, and there should be
yeah,
something
it
come
pops
up.
up. Yeah, simple rule of thumb. Yeah, but
Brian told
uh,
me I had to block you, Kevin.
that they do, Paul. Paul at Left Coast Model Club Car Builds. They make some drag city castings. Yeah, the last. I was trying to remember the last drag city casting I had. Oh wait a minute, I still got one. I ain't got one. I used it in another build. I just never did order it back, and I just happened to find a Jimmy Flintstone at a couple of his stuff at a couple of shows I was at, and anyhow, I wish I'd looked at them better.
There we go. I don't know why my phone kicked me in.
Yeah, y'all worry me about Jimmy Flintstone because I got one of his up there and up.
I
Yeah,
got one over here. The bodies are pretty good. A little cleanup, but they're not like horrible.
Jimmy,
I
if you
could
Yeah, I
say
kick
the
don't have any
same.
problem with mine.
Jimmy, if you kick yourself out one more time tonight, I'm just going to leave you back there.
No, well, first time I left because my phone was screwing up, and then I think Dad calling me screwed my phone up again.
Brian, sarcasm was lost on that boy.
No, I got it.
No, he's got sarcasm.
Man, this body stinks like
And
crazy.
he's,
Good lord, I'm
and
getting high fucking sitting here.
what do they call that? Passport bros? Jimmy's about to be a passport white for Gary.
90 Day Fiance.
And instead of sending me a ring, he sent me an airbrush.
Yeah, you
He
guys are
owns
married
me
for
now.
life. Lieutenant Dan, hell, y'all are married too. Y'all are a threesome.
Lieutenant Dan, he's the weird one that just watches in the corner.
And Serge said Jimmy's seems to be most popular girl in town.
Serge come in there and said that.
I
Name
added the
drop.
girl part, but he said he's Mr. Hot Stuff, Mr. Popular.
I caught that.
Jimmy, you know what? I was kind of depressed that Gary was supposed to take his autograph. He was going to do it, Jimmy.
Oh shit, that's funny.
What, Jeff?
He was going to send an autographed foot pic to you. He was supposed to
Oh
put that in the
God,
box.
that would have been a little hard to explain.
Oh, Jimmy, so funny. You have no idea the things I could buy on Amazon and send to your home.
Oh God. Yeah,
Gary
they'll
was
send you back on here for a little while.
Little Jimmy's going, dang, how all these guys get my damn address?
Jimmy. You got to be careful who you give information to.
Yeah,
Only
you were
one.
the person
Only one
Terry.
of them got for me. Only one's got it for me. What he did with it, I don't know.
Let's see. Let me sit down. Get them out of the way.
Yeah. Now that we got his address, I get his parents' name from the tax records, and Dad's going to get a special order.
You need to send him a whole lot of Rosie. Have one blown up in his front yard. I can see Jimmy's dad and mom coming home. What the hell did that boy order now?
Really? I went all the way upstairs.
Gotta get a lot more boxes. I'm waiting on all my 3D shit to show up.
Oh, you just lost $50.
Well, he's already said fuck, shit, a couple times, Jeff. Where you been?
You know, if you could have gone 2 months without it, they were going to send you $100 cash.
That's
I
never
already
going to happen.
started it with the red diamond up the goat's ass.
Oh man. All right, recut these tubes.
That's interesting because I could send you one of those from Amazon.
I remember that.
And Indiana's not too far from Illinois either.
I think Jimmy's an hour and a half away from me.
God.
AGB. Well, Jimmy's down by St. Louis. You got his
What's up?
address. I didn't give
I'm
him.
like 20, 25 minutes from St. Louis if I cross the river.
Now you know why his dad won't let him come down here and hang out with us.
You don't want him coming back with that tattoo with Ride the Wind's name on
Road beef on his neck.
it. Road deep with the heart.
He wouldn't have an issue with. It's what it says is what he'd have the issue.
It would be a tramp stamp. Come on, guys. Jimmy looks like he's a traditional tramp stamp.
Oh God. Yeah, I'm a classic.
He comes back wearing eye makeup, all emo and shit. You don't know what they did to me.
They made me do bad things.
My dad, I come back looking like that. He didn't even say a word. He just shoved his foot in my ass.
They made me do bad things.
Of course, we'd be video and proving that we didn't. So you're on your own.
I wanted to have more fun with Jimmy, but I didn't want his parents to be too it. I want him to be curious and not angry. I got a friend out of Pennsylvania. I sent a care pack to, and it was addressed from Happy Time Adult Toys.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, don't put that in the box. I'm not explaining that.
There are several of us who got these prank toys from a certain lady in Florence, Kentucky. I'm like, what the hell is this? And it's like, I opened it and it said how it was a prank, and I was like, I'm trying to figure out. Did you get one, Brian and Fred?
What?
Amanda sent a prank thing that was like adult natured.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I got some. What did I get?
Yeah.
That was from Amanda.
So I sent.
Yeah, I figured that out. Yeah.
I sent a package to this guy, and GB Models knows him too. Gary, I don't know if you remember the story when I sent Brandon the model stuff, but
Hey, Gary.
I put a really funny name on there that was like a mix of a nickname we gave him and somebody else's nickname as his name. And I didn't realize it, but I transposed two of the numbers in the zip code. So this package was bouncing all over Pennsylvania, back and forth from Indiana to Pennsylvania because the address was wrong. So I finally called down there, said, hey, can you look for this package? It keeps bouncing around. They're like, yeah, we got it. He can come here and pick it up. And when he showed up, they asked him to show ID. And his name doesn't match
His name
what's on the
didn't match.
package. And she's like, "Are you Brasmadon Rudiger?" And oh, he's like, "Oh my God!" He goes, "Yeah, that's me." He comes back. He's like, "You son of a bitch!" They were looking at me when they saw that name. I'm like, "Yeah." I had to tell them the whole story.
Actually,
This
Gary, I
Christmas
still
is
got that
hilarious.
piece of mail from you. I hope your parents aren't upstairs watching, Jimmy.
No.
Now, Jimmy, let me explain something to you. Brian sent me a meme TikTok video the other day. It said people that roast people have a tendency to be turned great friends, loyal friends. With you, that's not true.
My achy breaky heart.
Oh God.
Hey, Serge, you're in the Death Star. There you go. Hey, no taking your shirt off, flexing in the mirror tonight.
Serge has got bad news for us, I think.
Sir,
You want me to take my shirt off? What?
No, leave your shirt on. We don't.
Serge, you going to
Yeah.
show us this piece of artwork you made?
What the?
Probably not as bad as you think.
Yeah, I was trying. Well, remember those Mustangs I was telling you I was working for, and it came out just okay. So I was working. I don't know if you guys could see this. I'm gonna have to turn the camera somehow, but like right. I don't know if you can see. Can you guys see that?
Yep.
The hood.
The fuck?
Like
Yeah.
from the
looks
hood.
good.
That's the second part. So down, bottom, like back here. Like okay, stand down. Okay,
What's wrong with it?
You're real quiet, third
Yeah,
day.
you're buffering and your audio's low.
Yeah, you're hard to hear.
So I could. Next, you know, I get this.
I don't think you
Huh?
can hear us either.
You're breaking up. You're real quiet. That hood looks okay.
Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
No,
You guys hear me?
Real quiet.
you're buffering and your audio's really low.
All right, you want to show that now,
Did we
sir?
lose him? Yeah. Oh, there he
Oh,
goes.
all right.
Why has it got me on big screen?
I don't know. I don't like it.
Crap. I need.
Oh. There you go. Dig
He
my belt
said
off.
he had a problem. He was thinking about stripping. I'm like, let's see it first. It's got to
Yeah.
be really bad if you need to strip it.
Yeah. I need to go dig my belt out from upstairs. I lost a bunch of weight. Now none of my fucking pants fit me.
Oh,
Speaking of which, I damn
I
sure
got a
know I'm gonna
nylon
have
one.
to figure
Just
out
locks in
something.
place.
My belt, I'm
I know.
sucking it in, and my pants won't stay up anymore.
This is the lightest I've been since middle school. And I graduated high school.
Just remember, you're working on getting 600 pounds so Gary can really love you.
No, I'm losing that. When I started my job 3 years ago, I was a little over 310 pounds.
If you keep losing weight,
I wish I was that now.
Hey, if you keep losing weight, Gary will never talk to you again.
I'm a nick under 400.
Right now, I'm 272 is what I think the scale said. 272.
You're tall. Taylor, how tall are you? You're tall, ain't you?
6'8".
Damn.
But I'm supposed to be like 330.
Damn.
I'm like 385, 390.
Yeah, I'm only 6 foot. Yeah, I'm only 6 foot. Yeah.
Last pass I made in the race car, I was like 330. So it's been a while.
I'm gonna be a little heavier anyway. I'm a pretty big guy.
Shit,
I'm definitely not an average size 15-year-old.
I graduated high school. I was 170. When I joined the Navy, I was 175. When I went through buds, I dropped down to 152.
I think last time I was 100 pounds, I
That's
was
what I was when I graduated
I was
the
like
Raven.
12 years old. Yeah.
yeah, I was like 11 or 12 last time I was 100 pounds. Maybe not even less than that.
You ready to
I,
try this again, Serge?
I was always a fat kid though.
We can't hear you, Serge.
What I did is I quit drinking 5 to 6 Mountain Dews a day.
From the
Well,
on the
we
microphone.
can't.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, you got to speak
The
louder
microphone.
though.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Right
Yep.
now we
Hello.
can.
Okay.
Speak with your
All
testicles.
right. Just want to make sure. So I was. It could
Don't
slide
worry,
up and
Jimmy
down the
doesn't
pole
have
right
any
now.
of them.
Jesus.
So
Well, I'm not on
I need a
screen to
good
show
laugh
Jeff
afterwards.
this gesture.
Okay. So what I'm about to show you is this. See where the bubbles are? I don't know if you guys can see that. The bubbles.
Not really.
Uh,
Oh, in the middle?
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. What is that?
oh, yeah.
Man, I can't see it.
There's like
You got to
I,
bubbles,
lift it
like
up and
I
hold it
could
up
a
to the
little bit.
camera.
like fish eyes. Like,
Do you get
you know,
some
like fish eyes.
moisture contamination?
No,
Is that
that's the
airbrush or
thing.
rattle can?
Rattle can.
What brand?
That's rattle can. Tester, not testers, but Tamaya.
Okay.
Really?
Did you
Wow.
use a
That's like.
primer? Did you use a primer?
Did I use the primer?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you wipe the model off prior to anything? Did you clean it up with alcohol, anything like that?
I don't do that.
Wipe it down.
No, I just wiped it. Clean, I cleaned it off with the water, just to rinse it off and everything else. Then I wipe
Hmm.
it down with the like a cloth and everything. And that's the second time it did that. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Because because I
Might
thought
have
I was
still had
fixing
some
the first part. The
moisture from
first
that
part was
water
fixing
up
the
in
pump.
I
there.
think fisheye is almost always water contamination.
Yeah. It's either water or a release
Oh,
agent off of the kit as far as the plastic release.
Yeah.
What did you wash it with?
like regular standard water.
You didn't
Oh no,
use
Just
you
any.
rinse it
need
off, and then I take the top.
no,
Then
you
I
need
always
to
take
get
the towel to wipe it off.
you need to get
But
Dawn
Dawn.
original blue Dawn dishwashing liquid.
Hmm.
Either the original or the platinum because they don't have any perfumes or fragrances in them. And wash them off
hmm
really good with that,
okay.
and rinse
So
them
I could.
in cold water and uh, either air dry it with compressed air or just let it air dry. Don't wipe it dry with
Okay.
paper towel or anything,
Hmm.
or a hand
Okay.
towel or nothing.
Yeah, and don't touch it
Okay.
with your fingertips prior to spraying anything because the oils on your fingers can create a cross
Okay.
Yeah,
contamination.
And
when your hands are wet and the body's wet, put it
hmm
on the stand.
Yep.
Okay.
and I suggest one of
Because I
these
was
right
like,
here.
Yeah, that's an anti-static brush.
I'm waiting
The
for the.
only the
Okay.
only thing you want to
Right here.
wipe, the only thing you want to use to wipe touch the plastic is either that the anti-static brush or a tack cloth.
Mm-hmm.
You can
Okay.
use
Yeah.
the lint free these or low lint these blue
Cause I
shop
got.
towels. You can get these
Mhm.
blue shop towels and put you some
Yeah.
alcohol on them and give
Uh-huh.
after it dries, give it a final wipe, but don't use regular standard white paper towels.
Mm-mm.
Oh
You
yeah,
can
I
wipe
don't
it
use
off
those.
with
No.
wipe it down with alcohol with these and then
Mhm.
hit it with your tack rag. But you don't when you tack it off with a tack rag, you don't have to wipe the model. You just want to dust it. You barely want
Okay.
to graze the
Oh,
body with it. Lightly
okay.
lightly touch it.
So can I use like a microfiber cloth too? I have microfiber cloth.
If you use a microfiber cloth, you talking about like you talking about microfiber rags,
Yes.
like like
I suggest cotton on everything.
yeah, like
So
you talking about like this, a microfiber rag?
Yes.
No, I wouldn't even use that.
mm-mm.
Okay. All right.
Don't eat chicken wings while you're painting.
Yeah. Huh?
You can get those blue paper towels at any. You can get them at Walmart, but they're back in the automotive section. Or go to. I know you got to have some sort of O'Reilly's
Harbor Freight has them too.
Yeah,
or
Harbor
yeah,
Freight.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
O'Reilly's, Advanced, anything like that sells those
Right.
blue blue shop.
Can
Um,
you get like a
Mhm.
bread box you can put it to let it dry in so it's away from all the dust and debris?
I could probably get one at thrift store and see if I could find one. Yeah.
where do you paint? Outside?
Out outside or well, I can't paint in the living room. I can paint outside. Yes, normally. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I'm still uh trying to find a good setup. How can I set it up in here without killing the girlfriend, bearded dragons and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So,
You know,
You'll have to get some sort of hobby
oh,
booth.
hey, so Brian and Fred, when we do the Jimmy
yeah.
appreciation build, we got to all paint it in flaming orange.
Mhm. Yeah. And another
Red.
question too, because I've been working on
Orange, red, just a
this
little
model
bit of
for
hue
almost
color.
15, no,
Do what, Serge?
about 10, 11 years. On this model for like 10, 15 years. And my only problem is, you know how you lay the paint down, you prep it and you do all those stuff, and sometimes you find the imperfections. I'm keeping getting like the cracks on the paint. Like, I never seen cracked paint before. Like I don't know if it's because outside, because the temperature so I could let it dry. Because sometimes I paint at night, sometimes, and then sometimes you know how at night it gets cold because of the temperature or whatnot. I don't know if it's because of the moisture when uh when it gets cold outside and stuff. I don't know if it's because of that or anything.
Paint
Because I've
cracking
been having trouble with this model,
that could
and I got it. Oh, right.
that can be an incompatible
Incompatibility.
paint.
Yeah.
Like if you put lacquer on an
Uh,
enamel, it's gonna crack like nobody's business.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Probably in like 30 seconds.
okay.
Yeah, if it's
Had that
doing it
happen
really,
multiple
really
times.
fast, if it's doing it
Yeah,
really, really fast, it's incompatible. Um, it could be you could
mhm.
be recoating, not recoating soon enough or too soon,
Yeah.
or
Paul's got
waiting a little too
Mhm.
long to recoat.
Paul's
Russell
got a good
Marine has that same problem.
Paul right there at Left Coast
Mhm.
Model Car Builds. Perfect right there. If it's a
Okay.
lacquer, it can blush if it's too cold.
Because
That I know you're not using Rust-Oleum,
okay.
but it could be it
Yeah,
too.
because I was trying.
Um,
'Cause
if you have a lot of finger oils on the body,
mhm.
that will also cause oleum to crack up. I don't know if testers or whatever uses the
Right.
same way, but I know that one.
Wear a certain type of glove, like a medical glove.
Start off with surgery. What kind of paint is it to start off with? Is it a lacquer or an enamel?
Or do you know? What's the
You
name
got the
brand?
paint
believe
What's the
can
paint?
right there. Hold the paint can
No,
up to
it's
the
in the
camera,
living room.
Smitty.
Just give me I'm in the bedroom, but
Ooh.
okay. Give me a second here.
Anytime,
One for one.
any for rule of thumb, anytime you start having paint, well, he didn't take off.
Tim, you're taking this from a bunch of styrene addicts.
Well, when you're trying to cure or you're trying to diagnose a problem with the paint, you got to start off with, of course, what is it you're using? It's just, just ain't always, what everybody goes and goes, it's this and that and that. There's thousands of different things that could be caused from.
Yep. Every case is different, like Fred was saying.
I get, you don't know. I mean, as many model forums as I'm on, I love to see the bantering back and forth of people.
I
And
know it's not gloss.
well, gloss is just what it looks like. Is it an
I know it's
enamel
not
or a
gloss.
lacquer?
Let us
said
see
it
the
was
can.
Oh, it's
Tamiya.
Tamiya.
That's
I already
not gloss. I
recognize
think
it.
it's enamel.
That's a
Okay,
lacquer, isn't it? TS
it's
lacquer.
Then
it's
what do you put? What is? That's the gloss coat. What is the
what
paint?
did you prime it?
Yeah, he said he did.
Yes, I
He said
primed
he
it.
did.
I
Okay,
primed it.
what kind
I
of
pri-
primer did you use? Did you use a
Same thing.
Tamiya
Tamaya.
primer? Okay, so you're
Yes.
playing with you playing everything. You good so far? Did you put the primer on very heavily? Did you
Technically,
allow
I'll be
no?
honest with you.
In,
I
in other words,
go
when I say
go ahead.
when you prep your body, we got naked raw styrene.
Mhm.
Wipe it down. I wipe mine down with
Mhm.
alcohol before I do anything. I also wear latex, or not
Right.
latex, but I wear a rubber glove. But I wipe it down, let it air dry
Mhm.
it with a brush as far as I spray air over it just to get it to dry, alcohol to dry. Then I come across it with,
Mhm.
if I'm priming it, I'm using Tamiya primer. I put a light tack coat, set it down for 5 minutes, come
Okay.
back, put a little heavier, not a lot heavier, but
Mhm.
what it sounds like to me is if you're putting way too much product down, you're trying to cover it in one coat. That's a lot of product that's trying to dry. And if you're coming behind
Okay.
that after it dries
Mhm.
with the same, you're using Tamiya products, you coming across it and you're trying to coat it all in one coat. You're creating a thick coat of paint that's taking a long time to dry, and then what it'll do is start drying from the outside in, and what
Mhm.
it'll do is start cracking. More than
Okay.
likely, that's what's creating that. I always do light tack coat. I do a light tack coat on
Okay.
everything. I mean, I put as many as as far as primer. I mean, I may put 3 coats of primer, but it'll be a light coat followed by 10 minutes later a lighter coat or a light coat, and then an extra heavier coat on that third. And then I'd set it down. I walk away from it and let it dry for 3 or 4 hours. Then I check for my
Right.
imperfections. Then I may let primer dry a full day
Mhm.
before I even go with a base coat. Let that base coat, same thing, tack coat, a
Right.
little heavier coat, and then a heavier coat. Once you're getting all your surface
Mhm.
color the same, set it down, walk away, let it dry. If you're going to do a clear,
Okay.
come back the next day, check for imperfections. If you have to wet sand, you got to say a bug or something that might have walked across it or something like that. You got to sand that a little bit out, but it's a process. It's not
Okay.
really a. But if you're using an enamel first and you coming over it with lacquer, oh my God, you're asking for the biggest mistake
Yep.
of your life.
Right. Because my problem is, I did this model since 2014, and the bad thing about it was I put almost 6 coats of primer on here because I've been going
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
doing all the prep work, like sanding it down, wet sand it, make sure it's not showing none of that. So what I did was I wet sanded the whole vehicle down again. Now, a couple spots I kind of like burned still, so I'm like, okay, I might have to coat this. But what I should have done was, which was my fault, was I should have wet sanded it down a little bit more, because since I burned part of it, like there was like bits and pieces that got burned, and I'm like, what the heck? What? So, because this model's been sitting almost 10, 2000, yeah, about almost 11 years. So I wet sanded it
Um,
down. Figure, okay, figure if I wet sanded it down,
All right, Taylor.
and then I could recoat it, and then I'm getting cracks again. I'm like, how this happened before? What am I doing wrong? Because they sat in the box, sat in the box because I was going to finish working on it, and it's cracking again. I'm like, it's got to be something wrong because there's no way. I'm wet sanding, got 5 to 6 coats of primer on here, and then when I wet sanded, I burned some of the like certain areas that had the styrene showing. I'm like, I don't know. I'm just gonna coat it because I was at this point I'm about done with the model. I'm like, that's what I'm seeing part of it. I'm like, crap. Why is it? Some of it's got cracks, some of it don't. But there is a couple imperfections on it, but I just cover it up and kind of like recoat it. It came out okay, but the way I'm looking at like going back over, I'm seeing like this spot here is like it's no where I know what the burnt spots are and everything. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna hurry and coat this up because I ain't got no clear on it yet because in the middle of the hood I want to do a purple because a friend of mine's want the car to get
yo,
done with in the
uh,
part of it in purple because I was gonna do like this part of the Beetle purple here, and I was gonna put purple back here and stuff. And it's kind of like I'm just kind of like right now rebuilding it, kind of like kind of like refurbishing the body so far right now and everything. And I'm just test fitting right now and a couple of other things. I'm just taking a break because it gave me a hard time yesterday. And plus, I was trying to figure I'm just gonna let it dry, do what it's gonna do, go back over it with the cloth, make sure ain't no dust or nothing on it, and get the I'm not sure if I should mix Tesla's paint on top of that for the spots I want to put for the Tamaya paint. And that's what I'm afraid of too. And then put the clear on top of it. And I almost had that problem with the Mustang, the Cobra Mustang with in purple, like that crazy. No, that what they call it, not crazy purple. I think it's delicious purple or something from Tesla's.
Purplicious.
From Tesla's.
Yeah,
Yep,
Yeah,
purple.
purplicious.
purplelicious. Yes. Yeah.
Well, you definitely got to be careful if you're going with testers and then you're going to put Tamiya on it. You got to make sure that it's not the enamels,
Oh, that's purplicious is lacquer.
is it?
Yes, it is.
Yes, that's extreme lacquer. Purplicious.
Because it will crack like crazy. You'll be
Boy, this is
hating life.
turning into a great knowledgeable live, boss.
Thank you, Mr. Producer.
Guys, keep asking questions. There's no such thing as
Yeah,
a
there it is right
bad
there.
question. Let me put you up there real quick, Bob.
Testers, extreme lacquer, purplicious.
I painted a cutlass with that one time and it cracked because I was using an enamel primer on accident.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yep.
And Fred, I heard if you get a top 10, a gentleman from the greater St. Louis area will buy you a carrot cake for your thing. And you need to get Bob on your show.
Speaking of, we were at our show there like 2 weeks ago, and there was a guy there who from Acme. He was running
Uh,
out with a black Acme shirt, and he was handing out flyers.
what he look like?
He was older, bald, kind of tall, skinny. He told me his name, but
Oh,
I forgot. He lives
uh,
up here. He lives up here now.
Up where?
St. Louis.
St. Louis.
So my first question.
Oh, older guy, right?
Yep.
Bald.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of his name. He moved up there. He just has. He just moved up there within the last 6 months, maybe a year. Pico Elgin.
That sounds right.
Yep, that's Pico. Yeah.
As we were
Yep.
talking about how tempering.
Tim. Yeah, Tim Kalika was just he just chimed in too. It's probably Pico. Yeah.
Oh, poor Scott's going to be mad now because that's one of Scott's Ridley's go-to guys to do stuff with.
Yeah, Pico.
Now,
Pico's
my
a
other
hell,
question is this: can you guys hear
hell
me?
of a guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hope.
Who? Tim Kalika?
I was telling him I had to take care packages down to Wayne every time I come down.
Do I know Tim Kalika was? Is that what you're asking, Sergey?
I think he's breaking up again. Yeah,
Is that what you was asking me if I know Tim Kalika was?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. You're breaking up? What was your question?
My question was, can I use clear on top of the Teslas?
Yeah, let's let it dry for a couple of days, a day or so.
Yes.
Yeah, you can either use the TS13 or the wet look clear, either one of them.
Okay.
This is for the lacquer only.
Tim Kalika was. What are you trying to say? All of us in Acme are old.
I can't. After July, I can't say you're old, Fred, because full 2 years ahead of me, not 3.
Yeah, but he gave me a whole stack of the
God. Yeah, depending on what testers you're using. If he's using the extreme lacquer, I'd do the extreme lacquer clear.
Okay. Yeah, but he said he's just going to do it. He said he's going to do it just to strike.
Oh, Tim K is Tim Customs. We also know his name.
Yeah, I don't know a Tim K.
I use the testers or the to me interchangeably. I've never had any problems with over the testers.
Nah.
As long as it's testers lacquer.
Yeah. It's wet look clear. It's in that same can.
Yeah, make sure you check the can.
Okay.
Make sure.
So
we know the paint you're using is an extreme lacquer, the purplicious, but if you ever in the future, make sure you check the can and it's not an enamel before you use TS13 over it, because you will
call us bad names afterwards.
Yes, y'all said I could do this. No, we're telling you now you can't.
No,
the wet look clear. Yeah, the one thing to be careful when you're buying that is make sure you get the clear, not the white lightning.
So, Serge, as a good rule of thumb, write these down. You can never ever put a lacquer over enamel. Ever.
Okay.
So get yourself a good notebook and then write them little tips.
You can. You just got to know what you're doing.
I'm not even going to attempt it. I attempted it one time, and that was before I knew about lacquer over enamel.
Yeah, that's what I like about.
It's like the test.
Now, I will say this, and this is from Don Yost himself to me on a Facebook group. Said that the testers and lacquer, the wet coat, the wet look clear, will work over the tester's enamel.
Yep.
That they are formulated to work together.
It's not very hot. It's not a real hot lacquer, this one. So you can get away with it. But the only thing when you're buying it, make sure you get the wet look clear and not the white lightning. The only difference is you can see the lids are one's frosted, one's not. This is pearl. Oh, clear pearl. If you put it on not realizing that you're going to have a bad day.
Don used to also use a lot of automotive paint too.
Yeah, I use a lot of Duplicolor stuff, but I don't like the Duplicolors 1K clear.
Kevin Smith has made the most intelligent comment right there ever.
Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't
Never,
mix brands up.
ever use cross brands.
Terry too had that issue.
Right.
Oh no, that
And
was
that's
the
what.
same brand.
Yeah, but that was
Right.
Krylon.
Right.
Well, this
And
is
I had
stuff
that
your
problem
doctor over to me at gold. So
with the Cryon plant.
Okay, left coast, Tim's
I had
Custom,
that problem with the Cryon plant. Well,
Brian,
Yeah.
Bob, Dan,
yeah, 'cause
Taylor,
Mm-hmm.
Fred. It's time for you to do your Rust-Oleum and build off.
Wait a minute, Brian. Where's Brian ever get into that?
Well, if Fred's doing it, you and me have got to do it as well.
So if I go jump off a bridge that's named after Fafa, you gonna jump with me?
Hold it. No, you're the one who about 2 years ago, year or two
Hi, Fred.
within the
How you
past few
doing?
years, you
I
mentioned about
I,
doing one of these.
I rest my case.
well,
You just don't want to get
yeah,
in
'cause that
trouble
was the
with
only
some people.
problem I've been having.
Bob's
You
did
couldn't
one.
I can see Fred. I can see Fred now posting that to Facebook that hey guys, I'm hosting a Rust-Oleum build off after he trashed it a couple of months ago.
And he has to pro street a NASCAR.
Hey Tim,
No, a
not hard
Lamborghini.
to do.
you ain't no taller than me, Tim. You
Wow,
may have more
I want
hair.
to see
That's about
Fred
it.
pro street a NASCAR.
negative.
It's not too hard to do. A lot of people use those NASCAR chassis to do their pro streets.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, though, for group builds, we need to get together, Fred, one day and work out the all
That
right,
we
all
do.
right, all right.
That we do.
I would be interested in that, by the way.
Yeah, we are. Yes, we need to talk about that sometime.
I missed that. You got to talk about what?
We'll tell you later. We'll tell you later. We don't need to make no.
Bubble
We
and
don't need to make no announcements yet.
shit.
Hey,
Man, I got a bubble
Tim,
in the
just so
gym.
you know, the bridge is
Excuse
going to
my
be
language.
fully engulfed with gators. Just so you know. Let's see how fast you can run on water. Now you know why I'll never go back to Acme
I'm
again.
trying to figure out how the heck I get a bubble in the toilet.
I've never even been.
Now I'm just looking over again. I got almost a bubble in the tail light on the driver's side. I'm like, what the heck?
But the amount of distance you do as well will.
Sounds like it's time to burn that thing.
Ow!
Huh?
Nothing.
I don't
Distance
know.
is key too, because
Yeah, I mean,
I learned
there's
that in
occasion you do
collision
get a
school.
bad can. I've had a couple of them.
That's got to be one of the funniest comments I've seen in a long time, right there.
Boy,
I
I
wonder.
tried to
I
paint a
wonder.
model of
I want to
barbecue
mix
sauce
that too.
recently.
You know, I wish somebody could paint a model just like a carrot cake. I don't know why, but I just.
Y'all keep it up. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock. I'm going there and get that damn piece of carrot cake.
I knew he was gonna say that, Papa. I knew he was gonna say carrot cake. I was waiting for you to say that for the last 2 weeks. You was trying to avoid
Oh yeah,
yourself from saying carrot cake.
Yes.
yeah. Don't worry, Kevin Smith. Tim
I went
has.
looking for them carrot cake donuts and I couldn't find them. That must be an
Oh
AI
yeah.
fake thing.
Hey Bob, I
I'm
got a
waiting.
question for you.
Go ahead.
Now, do you toss your instructions by any chance?
What was my instructions? Oh, follow the instructions on the paint can? Oh, absolutely.
No, for your models.
Do I follow the instructions? Yeah, no, usually not.
What are they? What's instructions?
Okay.
Is that
I,
what
I,
you
I,
lay on?
refer, I refer to them if I can't find the part to see what the
That's
number is.
what. That's what. When Pork Chop opens a box, he throws it away because he ain't doing nothing by the instructions.
I thought that's what you cover the table with.
Yeah, so this one I'm working on right now has
Because I
got
was gonna
parts from
ask.
3 different kits in it. So, yeah, the instructions are kind of moot.
Because I was gonna. Because
But
I
I
was
will
gonna
refer to
ask.
them if
I
I
don't
need
know
to
if
go
you
over
got the
something goes.
Good. Hey
Because I was
Tim, now
gonna
you got to
ask
do
you
one with.
if I.
You got to do one with Worcestershire sauce.
I'll say this: I don't
Yeah, I
follow
was
them,
gonna ask
but
you.
I do use them.
I tell you what, when I built that that Camaro, the Pro Stock Camaro I just finished, shit, I think that's the first set of instructions I've looked at extensively throughout a build in the last 5 years.
Well, I've built
Let
it
me
like
call you.
4 times, so
Hold
yeah,
on
I
for a
know
minute.
pretty much know how that one
Hold
goes.
for
Oh
one
my
second.
God.
Yeah, there's a lot of detail parts in there that you got to make sure
Yeah.
you get them right.
Okay, Tim, you're gonna have to help me. What's the difference between the white car and the red car, the '69 monogram Camaro? Because I'm like, when you wanted that, I'm like, there's a lot of that going into the burn pile, but this time I guess not. So, could you kind of elaborate, please?
Hey, Chuckster.
What's up, Chuck?
Is that the one that's got the mismatched tires?
I don't know.
TMK, that one won't get burned, period.
So I had an older one of those. My dad built it back in the day.
Yeah, that white one you could.
It was white and it had the old fashioned scoop on it.
Oh, it's orange. Sorry, and it's got booger tires somewhere they already touched. So Tim already just dumped them out.
Gary, it's like Halford's paint for you guys.
Yeah, me and Dan saw that at the same time. Jeff, pin that up there. What Gary just put up there.
Uh,
I have a question. Why is Rust-Oleum used so much over there? Is it because it's cheap, widely available, or is it because automotive paints are? It is all the above.
Yes, and yes.
But it's with Rust-Oleum, everybody it's widely available. I mean, you can go to your big box stores, Home Depot, Lowe's,
Well, your
whatever,
grocery store might even carry it.
and you can get it readily available. But you get a big damn. I mean, you get a lot of it. Automotive
Yeah,
paint, yes,
they
is
can.
expensive. It's not the wideliest used, but the way I look at it, that little can right there that I just bought, I get the best results out of this. I don't want to go through number one. I don't want to go through the headaches that everyone, not everyone, Jimmy. He ain't in here, so I can't really say, but I see so many battles in model car forums about Rust-Oleum, Krylon, Bear. I just seen somebody using Bear paint the other day, which is available
Oh,
at Home
I
Depot.
saw that too.
And I don't know. I mean, is it cheap? Yeah. Can you get a good results out of it? Nah. If it looks good on your shelf and you're happy with it, that's all that matters. But if you're like me, Brian, Bob, all of us that goes to shows, Taylor, we want good results. We're going to buy good quality paint, and we're going to figure out how each one of them works and get the best results.
all right,
Taylor, I
Jeff.
know what you're fixing to say, Taylor, because you do awesome work with Rust-Oleum. You and Jimmy are
Yes, I do.
y'all are rules to the exception. So, but they are the ones that's out there that does go heavy on the trigger with them, and then that's the ones that goes, well, what happened?
Yeah,
Okay, and then you start going to those that start asking the questions. Number one, did you clean it? Number two, did you prime it? What did you use? What brand names? Well, I crossed Rust-Oleum with 2K Clear. Well, it's an enamel. I sprayed the lacquer over an enamel. Well, duh. But a lot of the times, it's just due to lack of knowledge. A lot of people don't understand the chemistry between enamels, lacquers, synthetic lacquers, things like that, or acrylic lacquers, not synthetic. I don't know why I said synthetic, but a lot of people don't understand, what each one does and the compatibility between each one of them. So, but anyhow, great question, Gary. I tested Rust-Oleum paint straight up. The results speak. I tried my best with it. I take it, Tim, that you went and lit a fire with it. So
No, I will.
no, he did. He done that Rust-Oleum Tamiya video.
Yep,
that's right. Yeah, I forgot.
And the way the price, yeah. Well, let's be honest. Just Jimmy's just cheap. Period.
And I'll be honest, Fred, most of the awards that I get for my builds that are with Rust-Oleum paint are weathered. So
Oh, that's
That'd be nice.
yeah, that's.
Yes, sir.
I don't say that's cheating, but that's yeah. It doesn't matter what kind of paint you use if you're going to make it weathered. In my opinion,
Taylor,
most of my awards are potentially won. So
I can't weather for shit, so I appreciate the talent it takes to do that.
Well, I'd recommend Tim Brown then. That man's good at it.
Yep.
There's
Curve.
a guy in my club out in LA that he weathers so well that I don't even want to be in the same category with him with my best shiny paint job.
What Steve Curb just said right there hits the nail on the head. Test, test, test. Test
Hey,
it.
my
See
mother
what it
had me.
does.
Hey, my mother had me test, and I said I wasn't special. So get over it. Yep, Brian.
Oh God.
Got a point.
That's true.
I quit.
I've used all kinds of rattle cans. I've used a lot of different brands and the expensive stuff, and I can't do with a rattle can what I can do with an airbrush. Not even I'll never go back.
I've done with the rattle can what I've done with my my top 10 winner at Acme was the rattle can. So
Fred, you're gonna like this. So that model show I went to, this person I don't know, they walk up and they call me my papa. I'm going, damn people, because I don't know which way it's gonna go, good or bad. They go, did Brian really fire you? Yeah, he did. I'm just sitting there and I go, I'll see you tonight on his live. I'm just sitting here like going, damn.
What's up, Left Coast Joe?
how about it, Left Coast Joe?
Oh, that's good.
My old buddy Joe.
Yeah, I like to use finger
That's
paint.
the droids and KFC.
Yep.
That was weird.
And Billboard, I sent you an email. Oh, Gary's road beef is back.
Yeah, I went and ate KFC. That was good. They built a new KFC up here, and it's the only good KFC anywhere around here. That's only because they closed the Popeyes up here. They didn't close down the Popeyes up here.
I
How
prefer
about
Bojangles. The
What's
chicken's
up,
bigger.
Sarge?
What?
I said I prefer Bojangles. The chicken pieces are bigger.
No, we don't have that around here.
Raising Cane's.
Cane's, yeah, we got a Cane's around here. Cane's is a little farther away than the KFC.
Cane's is life.
Yeah, we got a Cane's pretty close. Well, it ain't close to us. If it had been close tonight, I'd have went there.
Cane's sauce is life. That's good shit.
Chick-fil-A. I'm
Yes,
sorry, Chick-fil-A.
cane sauce is life. It tastes good with everything.
Hey, Taylor?
And I
Do
can
me a
also say
favor.
that Chick-fil-A sauce tastes good with beef.
We don't have a Chick-fil-A around here.
Taylor,
It's
do me a favor.
it's a little ways away, our Chick-fil-A.
Taylor, do me a favor. Next time you go to a good barbecue joint, send Brian pictures of it.
What is a giant?
A giant?
You did say barbecue.
A giant. I used to smoke them.
Most of us did.
I never did. I didn't smoke it. I never inhaled.
Shit.
I did not inhale.
Yeah, my girlfriend got tripped and knocked down all the model cars. And
What's up, Clifster?
One of them had clean break. Yeah, she tripped and tell all my models were flying.
That Cliff, you're talking about Chinese food. Darren, what's going on, man?
Hey, Darren.
I'm going crazy. Trying to get ready to get out of town tomorrow and head down to Alabama. So
Alabama.
Then yeah.
Oh, that's right. You gonna meet up with T2?
I haven't heard from him, so
he's in chat now.
Going to Alabama, where the men are men and the sheep are scared.
Well,
are you going to Alabama or Alabama?
Alabama. Actually going on the Gulf Shore, so we're gonna make a few stops on the way down. So stopping just outside of Nashville and that. So
that's where I'm going for my 21st birthday.
Hey,
I'm gonna take a shot in every bar on the strip.
Hey Jimmy, some of us may mispronounce words or add extra letters, but we've had girls touch us in our special place on like you.
Hey, Bob,
Why don't want that? I got Gary.
I asked you for my girlfriend.
Hey Jimmy, when I get back, I'll pack that up and get you taken care of. Okay.
Oh, Darren,
Yeah.
Like I said, man, I'm in no hurry, brother. You're good.
All right, it's here. We'll
you're gonna have
deal
to
when I get back if that's cool
you're
with
gonna
you.
have to address it as Jimmy
No,
Old Ride to Win Junior.
no,
Yes.
no. What's
Okay.
funny about that package? It said Jimmy Rust-Oleum. My dad didn't even look at the ride to win part. He kept asking me, "Are you sponsored by Rust-Oleum? What the fuck is going on?" I'm like, "Shit, I wish.
Oh God, he wants his cut.
Hey, if I can do that with their paint, them assholes need to."
But somebody addressed something to me at this meeting. I'm not going to name who it is. They said Brian uses an awful lot of R's and words. Somebody right behind me said, "Yeah, he's been hanging with Jeff too long." Bastards.
But yeah,
That's
wrong.
true. I catch
Oh
myself
God.
doing it because I've gotten so used to doing it, screwing with you, that it's almost become second nature.
What, Jeff? I didn't even know that.
Terry, if you get into chat, you go into private chat. You guys can switch your numbers there.
Yeah. Hit me up on private now.
But Jimmy got invited to Britta's wedding, and he's bringing Cliff as his +1. His Sturge is been out for a while, so I'm gonna.
We're gonna show up in
Oh, now he's working.
pink dresses.
Mia Tamaya.
I mispronounced it one time. I got corrected by the pronunciation police. Also,
Hmm.
I was told it is Tamia. I've heard it called Tamaya. I've heard it called Tumia. What else have I heard it called?
That's like the British pronunciation. Tomia.
And then there's the way Jeff pronounces it, Tamire.
Tamire.
Meyer.
Tamiter.
Tamaya.
Uh,
I don't hear an R in there.
Love you,
Oh
Jeff.
my God.
Jesus Christ.
Speaking of Tamia, tomato,
Tomato.
whatever.
Yeah.
Check this out. I picked this one up from the same
Okay,
guy.
that's speaking of which, you got to do your
That's a
obligated. What
big
am I
Oh
gonna
man.
Ooh.
That's the 1/12 scale.
Yeah,
That-
they were giving that one away at the show we was at last weekend.
Really?
Yeah,
Like,
they gave that away as a door prize.
really?
Yep,
I
How
found
much
the
was it?
receipt.
$5 was the. It only took one ticket to win it, and I didn't win it. My buddy
Oh, I
Jeff
meant like
went with me.
how
and won
much
it.
is it at like a hobby store?
Oh, it's about about 130 at a store.
So check
I
this out.
imagine.
Still got the original
$130,
receipt.
okay.
He paid $29.25.
Wow, that was back in the day. What year was it, Darren?
Right here, get this. March 1st, 1975.
75. Wow.
Yeah.
My dad was 5 years old.
Hey, Darren,
Yeah.
is that one of them that could have been converted over to electric? Is it got a battery slot in it where it could be
I don't believe it does. I
Dad
haven't
was 5
really,
years old. Mom wasn't even born yet.
but check this out. This thing's so old, the back
wow.
tire's disintegrated.
Oh my God!
I
Wow.
don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
What
Oh yeah.
the hell?
Yeah, he melted them off, I guess, before the race or something.
Yeah.
Just the back tires are like that.
Jesus.
So, but it's kind of a cool kit. Got all this little detail stuff and tweezers and everything with it.
Yeah. A lot of those Tamiya, whatever you want to call them, but them damn kits, they were real nice. They could be converted over to electric, where you could put a motor in them.
Yeah.
Some of them are even convertible to RC.
Cute, Tim.
Yeah, this one doesn't say anything about it on it, so I don't think this one is. But it's a cool kit. I don't know what I can do.
Oh yeah, yeah.
For it.
Yeah, that's a cool grab right there, Darren.
Yeah, I was pretty happy to get that. He's like, "Were you interested in this?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So, but yeah, Terry, get a hold of me. I don't know if you can see me in private, and I'll give you my phone number.
No, I didn't. I did not, Terry.
Darren, I can literally take a picture of it and text it to him.
Okay, I'll do that then. And I'm leaving tomorrow, so let me know if He wants that. I got it. I inventoried the kit. Everything is there.
Everything's up there.
The
And if
box
you
is in nice
please
shape and
smash the
everything.
like button.
I mean, it's been open, but it's in good shape.
All
Get
right,
that?
give me a second, Terry, and I'll have that right to you.
I'm gonna still got this little guy on the. I'm thinking about boxing it up, taking it with me, finishing it while I'm there, because there might be a couple rain days or something. So
There you go.
yeah, a lot of times I don't. Then I find myself like get a rain day and like, man, I wish I would have brought my guitar or something to do. Can only play on the computer so long. So
Yeah.
So, what are you working on?
right now, the Datsun, the little hustler.
The Datsun.
Yeah.
But that's it. I'm not gonna be on here very long. I got to get going in a few. Finish getting stuff around. I'm gonna pack this up, I think, and take it with me.
Yeah, I know a guy in Southwest Georgia that might be able to print your tires at some point.
Okay, yeah. There's no hurry, but I wanted a complete kit. So even if aftermarket, whatever. Unless Tamaya's got some back stock of those old ones or something, but
Okay, he's got your information now, so.
all right, sounds good. Just
Yeah, the guy is starting to print some 1/12 scale Camaro stuff, so.
okay. Yeah, that's true. Because I do want to get some wheels and tires for that Camaro I got also.
Hey, Brian, when are you going to start sending a bill for free stuff to him? And Brad.
Oh,
What am I doing?
to Matthew.
Matthew.
I know nothing.
But that guy who said he told bought 175 scared to hell of me because I was waiting for his wife to come up and whack me or something. I'm like, dude, that's on you, not me. I know Matthew's good stuff. Don't blame me.
I know nothing.
Oh God, Cliff, why did you mention that, Cliff? Why?
What's MFH? MFH do resins?
MFH, because my MFH has got rubber tires.
Oh Lord. Jimmy's gonna be Isle of Man Nugan.
I think Cliff's more Gary's size.
Hey guys, I gotta
While I'm losing weight.
get some stuff packed up. So
All right,
maybe
All right,
next
brother.
Saturday I'll come to you guys live from my balcony on the beach and be working on this. So
Okay,
No.
Thank-
Fred does that. That's
thanks for rubbing it in there. That's all right. In May, I'll do it. I'll do one from Amelia Island. So
Ignore
a
that.
little jealousy,
What?
huh?
Ponto,
God.
I can't remember that. I'm gonna be literally
Ignore
right
that.
Take care, guys.
Coming up, I'll be doing one from
Later.
Arkansas.
Well, Fred,
Be
you
careful.
know
All right.
Fred and
See you,
Brian, you
brother.
know the area better. What
Yeah,
is
have a safe trip.
the Airbnb I'm staying in is literally right next to Sawgrass golf
Ow.
course. Thinking that's going to be a nice area.
Should be.
Tyler,
Oh my God, you can pronounce it.
Tyler George Wilson wants to know what you're doing on there. You ain't supposed to be working on his race car.
I don't work for him.
I know you don't, but you well, you don't now.
You ain't the boss of me.
He's probably at his girlfriend's house.
Oh gosh.
Kevin, about the time you'll start building models, Jimmy might actually be proficient in something other than cussing.
Yeah, called Rust-Oleum.
So whoever's sending Darren, he's gone. I was going to say I'll message Darren to send it to Jimmy Road Beef. Oh Lord, everybody, hang on! The shit just got real. The one, the only propeller man.
What's going
They
on?
will.
What's up, Cliff?
That's
The
all.
George
Sarge.
Wilson.
All right, so we got
No
multiple
here at
kits
the
working on
shop
here. This is a
named
kit
Taco.
bash, but this here's a Volkswagen because Gary was talking about, I got to show the Volkswagen. So I went and bought a Volkswagen kit while I was at the swap meet. Did a little bit of work to it. We got it mocked up. Oh, never mind. Here's the frame. Let me see what we got. Now let's.
Oh
We got
man,
a
that's
Rust
tough
William
today.
gloss black frame. Now this particular kit is the I gotta assemble it. I gotta remember how to assemble it. Which way is it going? So that should be the front because it's offset. It's got all the fancy shit on it. All right, there we go. We'll slap that in there.
This is weird. No Papa Z or Josh again tonight.
All right. I mean, oh yeah. See, Gary, it's a model kit, but you're gonna like it because it's got big tires on it. So you know.
Matches the girl.
Exactly. It's got that heavy duty suspension for the big girls.
To correct you, Kevin Smith, that would be Jimmy Lube Girl.
Let's see.
I think we just added that for our people.
I'm gonna figure out the.
Oh, that's the IMC modified. No, I am not looking at anything you sent me, Gary.
Oh,
man.
hell yeah.
That is,
There you
I
go.
like it. I like it. So,
And it's got a 572 big block in it. I got to do a little bit of work to figure it out and figure out the
Son of a
radiator, even
bitch
though
for
it's
Pop
very
Willie.
cool. But yeah, so this is the frame out of the Jeep and stuff like the Rubicon Wrangler Jeep.
Yeah.
And I took the deserter tires. So I went a different route. Did a little bit of work, got them to fit on there. We fixed up the back a little bit, pulled the Volkswagen engine out. I got a nitrous bottle, which is going to go sit there in the back here. And then up in the front, we're going to have custom bomber seats, kind of the. So this is actually kind of a appreciation build, which is 4 years, well, about 3 years in 3 years in the works for buddy Andrew up there in Canada, Airy Styrene. Since he had a Jeep and had a Beetle, and his wife Bella passed a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I built this for him and sent it up to him.
Oh, hell yeah.
Two of the vehicles that he had, and put it together for him. So,
Well, thank you.
That's cool.
That I've got sitting here is an appreciation build for Frank, which also doubles as what the hell is it? Pat over at Card Scale Modeling off-road group build, which I'm taking the 76 port side pickup and I'm cross breeding it with a Lamborghini Diablo.
That's pretty cool.
That works.
An Italian German. What that? Oh, that
Exactly.
really. Never mind.
Oh, an American Italian. Well, yeah, an Italian. Yeah. So,
if Lamborghini was American.
So, and this will probably get a big 632 blown big block is the in the rear and stuff like that. We're gonna have slotted mags, which will always look good. Give that a classic flavor there on Lamborghini. So this shouldn't be too bad. I just got to figure out color combination, which I may do camouflage color combination and go that way with it. So, and I'm gonna make it smooth. So we'll figure out how well that. So we'll figure out how that works. So that's kind of what I've got going on the bench right now. I gotta finish.
I got one problem with this photo of this image I'm seeing of your bench on screen.
Cliff, now I want to build a four-wheel drive.
Hold it.
What?
Can you imagine? Look how clean and organized Cliff's bench is.
Yeah, and I've got
Yeah, it is relatively clean.
Cleaner.
I'm just giving the man some props.
No, I know. Well, that's what I mean. It's like I needed just a little bit of room to cut stuff out, move stuff out. That's where I put that. I can just put that in that box.
Well, you're probably too kind of getting ready to move, aren't you?
Yes, I am. That's why I'm trying to get certain stuff. So we did narrow down some of that. We'll go free camera right now because I can, and maybe. So we still have some stuff up here on the shelf. This is stuff I'm trying to tie up. There's the last 3 bigger group builds. Sitting there from that Hammett, the Mac, and that other one. That's Pro Street group build that Dylan hosted like almost going on 3 years ago now. Was that S10 when I bought that kit. I got an orange crate up here. I got an International Scout. That's just truck parts. More parts in that other one. I got to hurry up and get that done for the Feed Our Vets at 77 Ford van. And then we got 2 of the 72s sitting up there. One's for the cancer awareness. I can't remember what the hell the other one was for. We got 2 commission builds at 71 Mustang Mach 1 for the Anthony family. And then Justin Brandenburg, Chief Warrant Officer. Well, Warrant Officer 1, he wanted me to do Eleanor build. So I got the 350 GT and some of the parts on that. And then we got miscellaneous parts. I got the motorcycle, my NAS truck sitting up there. So we are downsizing pretty decent. So
Hey, Ted.
Hey.
Well, thank you for sharing.
Ted. Hey, let me hold on. I need to ask Fred something. I don't
Yep.
What?
Fred.
What?
Plastic kit springs, right? Okay.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Something. Hold on. What now? All right, I'm looking.
Plastic kit springs.
Yeah.
Right through here is the mold line.
Right.
What do you use to smooth down into the spring, or do you?
I use
Files.
a file. That's
Glue.
I just used the back of the X-Acto blade and like break down it. I got that file right there, which is.
Hang on.
Let me put you up there.
You ain't gonna see it.
Okay.
Well, that's a hell of a file.
Okay. I might have one.
It's a triangle file. Oh, you know what? Actually, dumbass, I've actually got a bunch of that. I got a whole file set.
Why are you calling him a dumbass?
I didn't say him a dumbass. I said dumbass myself. I got a whole file set sitting here.
Yeah, same thing, Brian. I use a combination. I use the round for the outside of the spring and then the triangle to get in between.
Yeah, right. Hey, there you go. Hey,
I've got to show something here in a minute from Gary Blue Ridge.
Oh, God.
If he's a dumbass, what's that make us?
If anybody call me a dumbass, I'm going to let Sarge call me a dumbass.
Right,
I didn't know. I was talking because I got a whole file set. When you said triangle file, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I got a whole file set hanging over here on the wall. I've been using the back of my X-Acto blade. I'm like, oh, okay, let's just.
I use the files a lot for small stuff.
You can still get them. I got some from thing, but Gary Blue Ridge.
Gary blew the wind. What?
No,
Gary blue balls movie.
He's been doing. Hey, Edward, he's been doing.
What's going on?
A build for senior, and it's going to be of a service station, and he's doing some of this to go with it.
It's better not be a foot. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
And one last thing, Cliff, before I get out of here.
Oh, what do you got?
I finally found something you may have not built in 4-wheel drive.
Probably not.
Huh. I mean,
don't laugh. I probably could figure it out. Because I know Matthew's got a pulling truck with a
Cliff,
frame.
Cliff, look, first I want you to notice who's standing in front of it.
Wale Cody.
Yep. First time I see that, I was like, damn it, there's finally something in 4-wheel drive.
That's awesome. That's cool. I actually like that he kind of kept that open and put the wing on the back.
And I was like, that's the only thing between Cliff and Pork Chop they haven't built the 4-wheel drive.
Cliff did slam that Suburban now.
I did.
Jimmy.
Miguel's frame and stuff like that. Put
I didn't do it.
super single semi truck wheels on it and did something different. So, but,
Jimmy, your idea and my build Bronco took first at Anniston last weekend. So again,
nice.
thank you.
Yeah. No, you're good. You don't have to thank me. You built it.
Shit, you give me the damn idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I give credit where credit's due.
You bastard. What's my name?
Gary VW, Jimmy VW.
You motherfucker. I just looked down and noticed that.
I'm scared to.
What's up, Edward? How we doing?
Jimmy,
I ain't even answering that.
Jimmy, just think of how much junk you could buy with $50 cash.
Oh, fuck me hard.
I was on a Zoom call with a couple of managers at another station the other day, and the guy was dialing in from home. It was like an impromptu meeting, and he had his name on there, and it said the midnight special.
What?
He didn't notice that I changed it to the Midnight Special Olympics, and he did the whole meeting like that without noticing it. Everybody was
so Jimmy noticed they changed
God, that's funny.
I've had shit like that happen where we did Zoom meetings when the whole
during COVID. Oh shit, Dan, you'll appreciate this. During COVID, we that's when I work for Delta CNM. You already know that.
Yeah.
But we used to do a lot of Zoom meetings, and of course they were at home. But one day during a Zoom meeting, you get comfortable in your house.
Yep.
Which all I would do was put on a real nice polo shirt, and I was walking around, normally in my boxers, but when we'd have Zoom meetings. But anyhow, there was this one guy. We were in a meeting, and this one guy, we're just like this block that we're in right here. He was in the block to this side of me, and I was just, and he finished speaking, and just all, I'm sitting there looking at him, and he must have thought that he was turning his camera off, but he didn't, and he was picking his nose. And don't get ahead of me. Don't get ahead of me. He picked his nose, thinking his camera was off, rolled it around in his fingers just like this, and looked at it, and then ate it. I'm like, wait a minute. I mean,
Just gonna roll you one.
His fingers never left the block or his face, and he just rolls it around. He looks at it, and he goes right to his mouth, and I'm like,
protein.
I didn't see it. I didn't see this. I did not see this. God help me. God help me. I'm trying not to laugh. I get a text from one of my coworkers, and I got my phone laying here, and it goes, and I look at it, and it goes, "Did that motherfucker just eat that booger?" And I was sitting there going, "Yeah." And I just text him back. I texted him back, and I said, "Yeah, sure did."
He's doing the Lincoln commercial.
Jeff, put me up there.
So the next week we have another meeting. The guys invited. I was hosting the meeting. Of course, I can change everybody's name. And the guy that texted me asking the question, did he just eat that booger? I started to change the guy's name to Booger.
Oh, nice.
His name, the guy's name was Bobby. But I swear to God, he said, if you don't change his name to Booger, I'll fucking shoot you. I was like, I almost did it. And I was just like, no.
We had a substitute math teacher that was in high school, got spotted by us picking and eating. He got the nickname Pick and Munch for the rest of the time I was in high school.
Oh, my.
This is what I changed his name to, and he did a whole hour meeting like this.
Oh, David.
So he had the Southside special in there, and I added the Olympics at the beginning of the meeting, and he didn't notice it. So,
God damn it, leave my name alone.
Hold on a minute. Hold on before you turn it off. Speaking of Jimmy, do you have any Do you have any family over here in the Indianapolis area? Because
Yeah.
my wife and I went out to lunch today and we passed this.
Oh my god!
Hang on, I'm at another screen. I can't see
I
it.
actually
Hey,
had to stop and turn around to get a. I was like,
Might
oh
be
my
Cliff's
god!
family.
hey, no,
No, I
you
ain't
know
got
what?
family out that far.
You know what? A set of 44-inch groundhogs on that, and I
Actually,
daily that
so
son of
he's
a
got
bitch.
that set up for larger wheels. That's just
Yeah,
transportation
so
wheels
this
right
it
there.
was.
I
I was
daily that
driving
That's
son
down
of
not
a
a
a
bitch.
country
trailer.
road today and passed right by it and went, holy shit! It's Jimmy's family.
Oh my god!
Oh man, he had, full setup on this thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
no,
daily
those
that
are
asshole.
transportation wheels. That's why they're so small, so they fit
This is
on the
like
trailer.
20 minutes from my house. It's like, oh my god.
I'd spray paint Shaggin' Wagon on the side of it.
Oh
Cliff, you
man.
know what to do with that van when you get to Oklahoma. Or
Yeah,
when
I
you get
know.
there.
I've already got plans for it. So
Do I have any van kits? Now I want to build a big van.
Oh
You're
Jesus,
gonna
here we go.
like this one, Fred.
I rest my
So
case.
when Cliff gets
That's
his
pretty
van,
cool.
and this is Cliff's word, Cliff can verify it. So
mhm.
he's going to make it into a six-wheel van. Gary Ride the Wind's going to be his co-pilot. They're going to put Jimmy on back with a sign that says "Van Life Road Beef Tour."
And it's gonna have a stripper pole in it too.
Nah, it needs one
You're
of them bumper
like
hitch
the Iron
poles.
Maiden airplane. It's the Jimmy Oleum Ride the Wind tour.
Needs one of them rear end, them bumper hitch stripper poles I kept seeing at the Daytona truck meet on YouTube's.
and
As
Yeah,
then
long
they're
as
that's
you're
why
not
it's got
riding
a
Ride
lever
the Wind, you're
and
okay.
a pull on the back.
and they're going to they're going to stop at every truck stop lot X to see how much money Jimmy can make for modeling. And how did
You'd
you
be
like his
surprised if they
last
get
name,
some of them
Gary?
lot lizards nowadays.
Gary, if you go back 10 minutes, you'll see Jimmy's name was top to Ride the Wind side chick.
Yeah,
Oh
I
god,
noticed that pretty quick. I'm looking now. I wasn't paying attention.
I didn't see that.
Oh yeah.
I'm fucking watching now.
And by the way, did you see the comment from Amanda?
Hey, what's up, buds?
Yeah, she's seeing dollar signs as we speak.
Yeah, I went to buy one of the display Sanders you got, Fred.
Yeah.
They wanted 75. I was like, yeah, nope. My plane
I don't
ride
think I
down
paid
south
that
took
much
that
for it.
price.
You get for like $40 on Amazon.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, I
I
like
Right,
Speaking of
his.
right,
Amazon, I gotta
right
order one of them
now,
paint
right
booths.
now. No, you can't.
no.
Speaking of Amazon, I gotta order one of them paint booths. They got them
And,
paint booths on Amazon for
Jeff, I got that same
30% off.
$39.99.
well, if you find one of that price, let me know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
no,
on spot.
But here's and
you
also
ain't gonna get it at that price right now.
no,
It
but in
ain't
all
gonna happen.
seriousness, every time I swear to God, and this is the God's honest truth, Matt Inman likes a certain type kit. You go to eBay and the prices will, or you guys start doing these USAC bills. All of a sudden, them kids come out of the woodwork at a higher rate of price.
Here you
I've
go,
noticed
Jeff.
that.
$48 Amazon, free shipping if you got Prime.
Yeah, well, explain that to a niece that said, Uncle Jeff, you will be attending my wedding, and nobody will see me in my friggin' black suit either.
Okay. Wow.
God damn, I even gotta wear a tie.
Oh, it'll be all
Where's
right.
the wedding? I'm gonna show up just to get a photo of you.
I wouldn't do that because my brother's PTSD from 3 tours in the Middle East. I'm not gonna click on that. Oh, let me give you. I can't give you a
What
wrench.
the?
Only Brian can do that.
Why did that post so much crap?
I don't know, but
You
I
might have to
can't.
private
I
chat it.
can't. No, I will be in my suit tie. Then the next morning, I will be. As soon as that wedding's over, I'm changing, getting ready to fly back home. I
Suit and tie with that damn cone head.
Brian, can you give Dan, Lieutenant Dan, a red?
I'm working on waiting on. I might have to refresh YouTube and let him put another chat in.
Yeah, because I can't even see it on YouTube.
Oh, you know what, Jeff? I got your email address. I'll send it. I'll email it to you.
Where the fuck?
Oh,
You can
Brian's
put in a
fixing it right
private
now,
chat.
so hold on.
I got to wait on YouTube chat to catch up now.
You know, Fred, I was gonna Fred, seeing how I'm going to be right next to the beach, I was going to send some pictures of Jimmy with the old fart wildlife. You know, the ones that get him excited, not the young hot chicks. Oh, I got to stop doing that when Fred's in the middle of working on something. And it is dark, ladies and gentlemen, so please behave accordingly.
You're telling us to be.
Let's see.
I'm just painting.
That way.
When you act stupid, Jimmy, you get treated stupid. He can't tell the difference. He can't tell the difference between a flat bed, a ramp bed, and a roll-off bed.
Okay. Yeah, I kept calling it the wrong ass things. I did it like 3 or 4 times.
Woo! All right.
Oh God, here he comes, Mr. Alcalad himself. Oh, hey Terry.
What's up? What's up, guys? I ain't gonna stay long because I ain't working on nothing. But
Looks like you're dressed.
I
Hey, you're
just
working
got
on
off
go
the
for a
phone with
walk.
Darren, so I did contact Darren. So
How to clean it out after you.
I
Where's
actually
the
went to
dog you dressed?
Hobby Lobby today and was gonna take the rails and didn't even think about it. Take the rails to that 37 to where I could pick the wood up, but see if they actually had it. So anyhow,
I know a guy in Georgia that's got wood. Hold it, that didn't sound right.
yeah.
He's Georgia. I'm like, oh
Bet
shit.
you do.
Fred, you got some secrets you need to tell us?
No, not at all. No, not,
Fred,
Hey,
that
not,
I
was
was
one of them.
That
I
The
was
was
last
good,
thing that
Jeff.
comes
That
out of
was
your
good.
mouth.
not
I
a
was
bit.
I was watching that video that you did on that Camaro you was working on, that drag car,
Yeah.
and as far as the decals, because I know that I've got a little echo on this thing. It may be because I've got the TV on too.
Hey, Edward.
But anyway, I was asking because I wanted to know if you actually cleared back over everything because I knew that a lot of these clears will wrinkle up them decals.
Yeah. No.
Like,
Normally, 2K clear that I use does not. I just didn't want to take the chance because that was the only set of decals I have got.
Right.
And I just went ahead and did 5 coats 2K clear before I decaled and then went over.
Yeah.
That's why they were so smooth. Well, matter of fact, hold
Yeah.
on.
I always make sure to soak mine down with Microsol. Let them sit for
Okay,
24 hours.
Yeah.
hold on, hold
Yeah.
on. Kids got me a nice air. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Hang on.
DMG asked earlier, or put in here earlier. He said he wanted an airbrush, but he wasn't sure how to clean it after use. Now they're all different, but they are the same. Okay, there's differences to them, but they're all very similar.
Same, but with
Depending on the paint, if you're using an enamel lacquer, you just want the really cheap hardware store lacquer thinner. The number one, you know that's what I use to clean it because that's mainly what I use. I do use some water-based paints. In that case, you're probably going to just use a mixture of water and alcohol, rubbing alcohol. They say that windshield washer fluid is a wood alcohol and will deteriorate the chrome. But
read the screen when you get a chance, Brian.
so almost all of them, almost all your airbrushes are identical. Basics: trigger, paint, air, push down, clicks, paint, and somehow all of them are gonna the nozzle is gonna come off the front. This one actually takes a tool. Uh,
I gotta remember where I put them fucking.
Bear with me because this is just an airbrush that was close that I grabbed.
Pack them up.
Yeah. So they're
Who's
They're all
better
going to
now
come
they're with
apart
me?
somehow, like so. This one has a slightly different nozzle setup than most. But then you take the back off, you loosen this up, and
One turn.
push your needle through this way.
Yeah.
Don't pull it backwards, because if you pull it backward, you're just pulling paint back up through the body of the airbrush. So always push it forward. And then use your lacquer thinner, clean it out. Long time ago, I was recommended it, and this depends on the airbrush too. So it depends on the body size up here. You can get pipe cleaners to run up through here. Put you some lacquer thinner on it, run it up through there. And if it's a small one, these right here, this is a dental brush, and you can buy them like 100 off Amazon for a few bucks. So it comes straight. I angle it, and that allows you to go in through the paint cup and clean it out that way, and rinse it out. Wipe off your needle. When you wipe your needle, take your paper towel with lacquer thinner on it and wipe the needle. You don't want to wipe this way because you're going to poke yourself. Gently wipe it and get the paint off your needle. And that's the basics to an airbrush. Now there's more extensive cleaning you can do. You can take your air valve body out and clean it. Every now and then you might need to do that and put a little bit of oil on the O-ring. But I mean, other than that, it's not difficult to tear down an airbrush. And
I literally just did this with Jimmy this past week in one of the lives.
Mm-hmm.
But I would recommend. I would never recommend a cheap Amazon airbrush like a Masters or something. The single actions are okay, but
The
I would recommend a quality Iwata.
Yeah, the Iwatas, the Grexes,
amazing.
the Galeri,
Some sort of
the
Galeri.
Galeries, yeah.
But they all, even if it's a trigger, even if your trigger is down here, your air trigger, they all basically come apart the same way. Back comes off, jam nut, push the needle out. They basically all come apart the same way.
Yeah, because I got my put me on a big screen, Fafa, if you're there. I don't know where you over worried about my carrot cake. I'm worried about it too. But
this is the
Neo Iwata TRN. Same thing. It's the same concept as kind of what Brian said. Mine is it's more ergonomically friendly for me because of my arthritis. But I can I can take that crown off just like that. I can, which I ain't.
You gotta imagine the.
Yeah, I ain't got my wrench. I ain't got my wrench in here. I keep my wrench in there, but I can pull this off. I can unscrew that, and then I can break it apart right back here. I take that, and then once I break this apart, I can push everything out that way. That way, I'm not pulling this back completely out. But like I just did, but I'm not using it. But yeah, you can. But I take a wrench, I can pull that out, and I can do the exact same thing that Brian just did. Take the pipe cleaners, the dental brush cleaner, go down in there. When I'm say after I've used mine for a session, I'll take lacquer thinner I'll just squirt it down there, and I've got just Q-tips. Just I'll take a Q-tip and I'll squirt. I'll just put a couple of pipettes of lacquer thinner in there. I'll take one of these Q-tips and I'll swish it around in there just like that. Just kind of get everything stirred up,
Same
dump
thing
it
I do.
out.
Yeah.
Then I'll take that's when I start disassembling, wipe everything off right here, loosen this up, pull this out, pull that out, push my needle through, and then just take the cleaners and just really give it a good thorough cleansing.
Oh, I could be wrong.
I recommend using an airbrush lubricant, not anything petroleum based, because it's what it's made for. But same thing right here. When I do a complete strip down after about a year, if I want to rebuild this, I can get the parts. I can get a new needle, new set, packing, whole 9 yards. I can get all the mech in here. I'll clean all that, lubricate it up, and I'm ready for another season of paint. But this is the Iwata. I'm having trouble trying to put it back together now. This is the Iwata. I know this is available at Hobby Lobby for about, I think it's $140. Well worth it. I use this one for, matter of fact, I painted this whole car right here with this airbrush. I did every bit of it all the way through to the clear. So, but Terry was asking about the.
Yeah, I've got a separate room I do modeling.
He was asking about the decals. If I cleared over these, no, I did not. I used a hell of a lot of micro saw with these. I had to go replenish my micro set today because I used almost the rest of a bottle that I had. But I'm a firm believer of micro saw. That's what gives a lot of the decals that I use. That looks like it. You don't even see the film line. Others that I use, I have depends on the brand decals or what kind of decals I'm using. Sometimes I'll use the Mark Fit Tamiya and the Mark Fit Strong. What else I got? I got Mr. Mark Sutter.
There you go, Tim.
And softer.
Use that Rust-Oleum.
If I get some decals that's got a lot of contour curves in it and they're not softening out, I'll use this stuff a whole lot. So it softens that decal, but once it starts softening, you better be ready to start working with it. But Terry, yeah, this was I tell you, this was a fun little it was it was a fun little bill. I really enjoyed doing this one.
Yeah, I mean, when I wasn't going to break in on you while you was talking, but I mean, when I was actually watching the video, it looked like everything went on pretty darn good.
I tell you what, I knock on wood. It did. I was sitting there going, when is this going to mess up? When is it going to mess up? But I never did. This was one of those builds that I just had fun building. Was it box stock? Not really, but it was. I did seat belts. I did wired the engine, used some steel braided hoses from ProTech, and that was about it. But I had a blast. This was fun. This was a fun little build to relax with. Bob was building the which one did you build, Bob? I forgot.
I built the Warren Johnson Firebird.
Yeah, he built that one. And even with his the hoods on these on the Firebird, on the Camaro, they don't fit worth a flip. It's raised up in the back. I looked around trying to figure out but I found I've seen that if I slide the hood forward a little bit, it fits perfect in the back, but it don't fit worth a shit in the front. But
I think that windshield pushes up on it just a little bit.
That's what I thought too, but I've been shining a light around on this one trying to see where it's hitting, but I just like half times. I mean, I built this for the Acme drag theme this year, so that's how that one will get some. I'll put that one on
with the hood off. Yeah, that's what I did.
Either that, I'm gonna do it like I would do it in the drag in the pits. I'll put it right there.
I will have to say it did turn out very nice, the paint and the decals.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it was. I was very shocked. I mean, I figured it'd be a good learning learning tutorial
see,
when I
and
filmed it.
and the reason why I was watching the video is because I always get the microsol and the microset mixed up because I always want to put the microsol on first and the microset on last.
Yeah. Well, old buddy, I'll show you what I do.
You know the trick I use for that?
See this?
To remember?
See what it says on top? First.
Yep.
I was doing the same
Well,
thing.
and I'll
Did
tell
do
you
the
what
same
I
thing,
do. I use two different brushes. I mark them with a marker, a permanent marker, put a ring around it twice for two, and one, and I got them marked just like you do.
Yeah.
I always look at both bottles say microset first.
I bought this little
That little stand looks awesome.
yeah, I bought a little stand from Monty Davis and gosh, I can't think of his name now, but they sell stuff at shows. And I bought this last weekend for $5. I mean, I could not. Ryan,
That's nice.
yeah, and it's just for the microset, Microsoft. So
Yep, that's nice.
it's got a place
Keep
for
turning it
resting.
over.
If anybody is a fan of Ultimate Modeling products, when I've got the really tough stuff, I'll use their solutions. Their normal strength is about the same as microset.
Yeah.
Or Microsoft.
Yeah.
I'm using their strong right now, doing an alpha carbon decal. And the extra strong, you got to be careful with that because I've had decals disappear with this.
Yeah, I have
but
too.
You can get it like this with the holder, and it even has a brush holder here.
Yeah.
Anyway, these are a good alternative to the. They're kind of like the Mark Fit and whatnot, but the formula is really good.
Yeah, you can. But I use the Mark Fit Strong. Yeah, that's equivalent to that stuff right there that you just showed last. Well, let's see, vinegar. Yeah, actually, Kevin Smith's right. If you open up, I won't say it's the set. That's really all it is vinegar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just going to make
yeah, that's the vinegar. Woo!
Well, you could always just get a douche.
Man.
There you go. At least your car will smell good.
Jesus
yeah.
Smell like country flower.
Smell like country flower.
I want it duly noted. I'm
not going to taste it to see if it tastes like country flower.
I can see Sarge at the hobby shop. You got any Summer's Eve?
Tim's got a pretty good point there in chat. He said it works great until you swap the tops.
This is true.
Yeah. That's right.
I'm sitting here watching it on the TV too, along with being on the phone. So
have a good evening.
I think I got a little echo.
Hey, Ted, tell Amanda at this rate, Fred and Jimmy is going to pay for a brand new home for Amanda.
I'm gonna jump off here, guys. For right now, I'm gonna eat some dinner, and if y'all still on, I'm gonna get back on here in a little bit.
All right, Terry.
All
right. All right. Appreciate the info.
Yeah, man.
All right. Bye.
Fred,
make sure you make the Ford seat belts.
Oh shit! You put you do a set of. Durr will be looking at condos.
You do.
Wow.
Oh, you missed that the other night. Durr did some drawings of Kevin Smith.
Oh God.
Oh. Uh-huh.
God love
That's it.
I was gonna say on the decal solution, even when I use the stronger UMP stuff, I always follow it up with a coat of Microsol at the end.
Does that mean I got to put Ford seat belts in this 32? Well, it's going to be all Ford, come to think about it, now that I got a Boss 429 in it.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, crap. Yeah, I guess I'll have to find
some. It be good seat belts and put some GM ones in it.
Gopher Racing has the Ford Pony logo buckles.
Yeah, that's probably. That's probably I need to put an order in for some. I've got all GM seat belts. I ran out of Ford. That's why I used them on that Bronco. But
Hey, you're lucky they even had seatbelts in them. You can go through the windshield.
Yeah, that's true. It is a 32.
Holy mother of God!
Well, and two. Hey, Dan, you think I can see through there to see them? I don't think so.
I don't know, man. I've been at some damn contests where the guys trying, like down there with a flashlight, a magnifier.
I know. They were like that at the Anniston show I went to last weekend.
If you guys want to go to the NASCAR and see what it looks like if you want to see what the inside of a NASCAR looks like, come on, hurry up.
Whoa.
Looks like somebody done fucked it up, did it?
Well, somebody saying it is not left turn only now.
Yep.
Wow.
And the door name says Bowman on it. Oh. That little half mile will get you going.
Wow.
If you go to Talladega Museum, Michael Waltrip's car is there. The one that God heaven knows how he walked away from that.
DMG, I did that one. I did the chop on that. It did not come like that. And if you'd like to see how I did it, you can look at my tutorial list and it shows you what I did.
I guess I'm gonna need to make. Oh shit! I need to make an adapter. I'm gonna get this transfer case to work.
Oh boy, shit! I just got a text from Vicky said we're going out to dinner. I'm like, oh Lord, God help them.
Saturday night, there won't be any lines.
They're in Alpharetta, Georgia, which is a little bit east of us. But the hotel they're staying at has a speakeasy in the bottom of the
nice.
in the bottom of the hotel. And to get into the bar, which is the speakeasy, you have to go up to an old timey when him had the receiver that you pick up, put in your ear, and you talk into the microphone on the phone. You have to pick it up and you have to say, "I'm here to pick up my laundry." But if you don't say that,
I was going to say, what's the secret way to get in? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And to get into the bar, you have to say, "I'm here to pick up my laundry." And as long as you say that, you get into the bar. But when she left, I seen a bottle of Tito's, and they're probably full of Tito's and cranberry juice right now. So they're.
When I was out in LA, I played a gig with a band at a speakeasy called the Red Door, and that's all they give you. Like they give you the street, and it's just called the Red Door. So you actually have to go back in the alley behind the building, and there's one red door out of all the doors in the alley.
Yeah.
Hey, Clippy.
Yeah.
This is your style.
It's also where I got COVID.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'd get just a little bite.
I want it for $88. I'm like, no thanks.
Yeah, no, not for that price.
Dan, when I was stationed in San Diego, we went to a place and it was a true speakeasy. I mean, it was a rough place, and it was very well known for sailors, of course. But to get into it, you had to go and knock on the door 3 times. They opened the little door, and you could where they could see you. As long as you were dressed in Navy attire, you had to say, still had to get past them. You had to say, "I'm here to see Mabel."
So basically, that was one of your trips to Tijuana.
No, that was in San Diego.
Which base were you at?
Pardon?
Which base were you at? 32nd or North Island?
Gosh, I can't remember. I want to say it was 32nd.
My uncle retired Master Chief out there off a destroyer, and my son is on North Island. Just got assigned to an aircraft carrier.
Wow. first aircraft carrier I went out on was the USS Enterprise, and the first Caribbean tour, Mediterranean tour that we did. We left San Diego and was going to cruise out the Pacific, and we were going to come back around and come back out. Of course, we was going to come up through the Egypt and that way, and then back out through the Mediterranean to Atlantic, and then come back around, through the Suez and all that. But anyhow, we left when we cruised out of San Diego. Oh my God, we ran aground. We had to. Had a new captain, fresh out of I don't know how to drive a boat school, and anyhow, we was out there for a solid week trying to lighten the load.
Do you know personally, Kevin Smith?
Getting aircraft off of the boat, trying to get everything flew off so we could lighten the load. Once we got out, it took 3 days to do all that, get all that out. And then finally we got light enough. They pulled us out. We got deep enough. We took on the aircraft again as we were heading out. And immediately that captain, about 2 days later, was relieved of his duty of that ship.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. My son, his first assignment back in 2014 was at Pearl on the Port Royal Aegis cruiser.
Yeah.
It had been run aground a couple of years before, and so his first assignment was 2 years in dry dock, getting that ship ready to go.
Yeah, when we did our 6 month shakeout with that crew, and man, when we come back into San Diego and we were cruising, I was like, wow, this was cool. I was stupid enough as we come by Coronado Island, and I looked and I said, what are those guys? They said, oh, that's a special breed right there. You don't want to know nothing about it. I said, well, what are they? I mean, what are they out there doing calisthenics for? They said, you don't. They're getting wet and sandy.
Oh, you're sealed.
And they said, well, that's frogman. That's where you got to learn how to be a frogman. I said, oh, that's the guys that goes out and rescues astronauts. Yeah. And our chief, he said, well, Henry, I could get you into that if you want. I could get you into the buds, get you into a buds class. I was like, yeah, sign me up. He said, careful what you ask for. I was like,
a lot of people don't realize that the Air Force has special forces, the pararescue combat control.
Oh yeah,
when I was at boot camp, every guy in my unit that tried out washed out first day.
Yeah,
they couldn't pass the swimming portion.
Oh, so, yeah. Jimmy, Kevin wants to take you to a special place in Akron.
Oh, God.
Don't ever go to the Inner Butt Lounge here in Akron. The hookers are not what they appear to be.
That's what I was asking him if he knew.
It's almost like going to Thailand and get the lady boy.
Yeah, I asked him
Jimmy if he knew personally about that.
Let me see if I can.
I want to go to Ireland or Japan.
Let me check on the boss.
All right. So
Dan, I think I'm stupid. Where's the pressure valve?
Own it.
Okay. Jimmy, you don't think you're stupid.
What do you want to know, Jimmy?
On the what the fuck is this called? Air compressor. That pressure valve to let some of the pressure out of the tank.
On the bottom of the tank.
Turn it left or right.
No,
there's a knob on the very bottom of the tank.
Yeah, you probably have to.
Where that glass cylinder is?
No, the very bottom. Underneath, you'll see a knob. You got to turn 90 degrees to drain the tank.
Pick up the whole compressor and look on the bottom.
Hey, let me take this thing off it.
That's your drain valve for the tank. If that's what are you looking to let the air out or adjust the pressure?
Let the air out, and I was gonna ask.
While it's on,
is it going to keep filling with air, or does it quit after a sec? How much air pressure is there, or will it just keep going?
Once you get your regulators set,
yeah, you got to set your regulator
to that, once you set your regulator, that little glass cylinder is what collects the moisture and keeps it from.
Yeah, look on the bottom. You'll see that
underneath it, Jimmy.
that empties the air out of the tank.
That on the very bottom of the tank is what releases the moisture out of the tank. That
right there. Yeah, just don't pull it right now.
Yeah. Now face it to us again. The wire end. No. Put it flat. Turn it around. Okay. Now that glass bowl on the bottom. Okay, so that releases. That's your moisture trap. That glass bowl, and when you press that, it lets the moisture out.
You can
Now
let
up
air out that way too.
on top of that knob that adjusts your air pressure coming out of your through your air hose.
Pull up to click it, and then you adjust it, and then push it down and lock it.
And adjust your air pressure when you push the button on your airbrush. So
yeah, we
that
air talked about that the other day.
Yeah, you'll turn the knob at the same time. All you do is push down on the trigger to release the air, and that's when you set your pressure. Now the tank and the compressor itself is already set to a certain air pressure. Once it gets the tank up to a pressure, the compressor is going to turn off. That regulator is only going to regulate the air coming through the line. That's what that regulator's for. The
compressor will have its own
switch. Those compressors are preset to a certain top end pressure and low end pressure. Your big shop compressors generally are from 90 to 120. That's only going to do about 50. It's probably going, once it drops down to 30, it's going to build back up to 50.
I don't remember what that one's rated at, but I think it's a 50 or 60 psi compressor. You don't need more than that, but it'll keep that big tank at the max pressure, and then that regulator will control what goes through the airbrush.
Yeah, when you hear the compressor kick on, the compressor is sense that the tank is, say, below 30 psi. It's going to kick on, and it's going to build back up to 60, and it's going to kick it back off.
Yeah, once you start spraying, it's all going to be automatic, Jimmy. When you're doing your thing, just like any other air compressor.
Yeah.
It'll kick on as it needs to. I got you one with the tank, like I said, because those harders are really, really flow a lot of air.
Yeah, and that
was the other question. Will it auto shut off as soon as it hits a certain psi? Or
it automatically cuts on and off. Yeah.
Okay.
You just turn it on, set your pressure that you want out of the gun, and leave it on until you're done.
How much pressure do I usually want coming out of the gun?
Depends on the paint.
18 to 20 is good for most stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good starting point.
That depends. It also depends on your needle nozzle size. If you're running a 0.5,
what's on mine?
With a thinner paint, you're probably going to spray it 12 to 15.
You got a 0.4 on there. I'll just tell you from my experience having 3 of those harders that they don't like to drop below 18 usually. They tend not to spray well at lower pressures for some reason.
Okay. Because I was sitting here digging with it. And
this is why you practice with it, Jimmy.
Yeah, DMG, that's all going to be a feel thing. If you don't have a pressure regulator on the compressor, then I would highly recommend you get one that's made to go in line and goes right in the bottom of the airbrush. You really need to know your air pressure, because if your paint's too thin and you use too much pressure, you're just going to blow so much paint through the airbrush, and you're going to have burns.
Yeah, Brian, you can usually get one of them universal ones to put it on, and you just take that.
Yeah, you'll see, Jimmy, pretty quick if you're spraying with a good pressure. There's a feel to it. Like you can tell when your needle's getting dirty. It just feels like it's not throwing the paint right.
He's right there.
Yeah. We got a big thing of it out in the garage. I got to set
Oh,
up.
Jimmy's got so many damn model kit bits and pieces. He's got plenty to practice on.
That's also, I got so many damn 67 Chevelles.
Jesus, Gary.
No, Jimmy's trying to find the body art paint for his girlfriend.
Oh God.
Fucking Christ.
Cranky.
What?
Fred's quiet. He must have gone to get the cake.
Why do we?
No, I'm here.
Why do we bring the weirdos in here?
I know
Brian
nothing.
Freak Show.
Hey, Brian, if you're the head weirdo in charge, so what are you talking about?
Well,
Didn't this used to be called Got Freaks Model Car Garage?
no. There was an After Dark special years ago, or a year ago.
Then we had to stop that. I was driving people away. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Plastic spoons are good for testing paint.
Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot who it was.
Testing your colors and things like that, but it's not really good to practice.
Jimmy, you got a good hobby shop around you? What do you got around you? Well, I know you got a Hobby Lobby, right?
Yeah, we got Hobby Lobby.
He's got their local Rust-Oleum store.
That could be Walmart.
He's got Schaefer's about 30 minutes away from him.
What kind of primer does Hobby Lobby sell that you can airbrush? They got anything good?
Mr. Hobby, Mr. Color, whatever.
They do it at Hobby Lobby?
Huh?
Yeah, I think they do. Yeah.
Yep.
I know they've been carrying their glues and stuff.
No shit.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the paint there yet.
No, just they have the primer and the clear that they have. Yep, get it at
I'll be damned.
Hobby Lobby.
They have their aqueous there too. Wow.
Dan, are you still sending Jimmy some paint? Because you said something about it the other night.
Yeah, in fact, I'm thinking about sending Jimmy a care package with some Mr. Leveling thinner and some primer.
Can we suggest a blow-up doll too?
Damn,
Give him a taste of the good stuff. Like Gary said.
You are getting just milk, Jimmy. I'm here to tell you. You are being fed by great builders and.
Don't say that with Gary Ride to win here, please.
So the Hobby Lobby carries Mr. Surfacer 1000, but in a spray can. Me personally, I think their spray cans spit way too much. As Gary said.
Oh God.
Any hobby shops near you, Jimmy? Real hobby shops?
There's one about 30 minutes away.
Well, do you know the name? I'm gonna see if they got a website.
Schaefer.
What is it?
Schaefer. Schaeffer. It might only be one F, I think.
Yeah.
But the big one in St. Louis is Mark Twain Hobby. That's about an hour, 45 minutes from him.
Speaking of which, I was watching a race from a racetrack in Southwest Missouri, Lucasville,
Springfield,
and they Wheatland, Springfield, but they said they had a hobby sponsor on there. It was like Hobby Time. Like, the only one I know is a distributor.
You said Schaefer 314 area code? Oh man,
yeah.
That's a decent place. At least the pictures look good.
Yeah, it's a. There's basically two big hobby shops left in St. Louis, Schaefer's and Mark Twain. There's a couple that are like railroad centered, but as far as general purpose ones, that Mark Twain and Schaefer's. One's on the south side of the city and one's on the north side.
Well, it looks like they carry Mr. Color there. I really would like him to try some Mr. Surfacer.
Mark Twain Hobby does. You can order from them. They sell online as well. Their website is hobby1.com.
Jimmy,
Hobby and the number one.
Jimmy, if you really do not use that, Gary will show up at your house.
I'll kill him myself.
Oh, I'm going to use it. Fuck yeah. Will I ever give up Rust-Oleum? No, but I'm going to use it.
Don't speak too soon, son.
Well, I think you'll find down the road you'll get the Rust-Oleum. You'll decant it and thin it out, and you'll spray it with
decant it. Fucking send it out to airbrush.
You probably paid 100 cars out of a
For
2X.
some reason, Gary, I do not doubt that.
Decant it and
I
send
do
it.
not doubt that.
Yeah, that's a good point too. There is when you thin that stuff to airbrush, it goes a long way.
And do not get the Hobby Lobby jars to mix in. They're bad from what everybody says. They have a break. They have a
I
trade.
like the well for the stuff I use in bulk, I use the Iwata plastic bottles, which I think they sell at Hobby Lobby. Oh man,
It's the glass one though.
stock of the Mr. Surfacer. Oh wait, they got Mr. Surfacer 1000.
That goes on a lot of very thick.
Oh, you're out of that too. Yeah.
Yeah, my Hobby Lobby, they couldn't get any. Not even the Testors tube glue.
Probably because I've got it all.
I mean, people are like, and that's why people didn't get the joke about, with the tube glue on the front of their shirt that says one happy brain cell at a time. If you're old enough, you get the joke. If you don't, then oh well.
All right, what I'm going to do, Jimmy, I'm going to send you a bottle of, because I'm out of gray and left for ordering.
He loves pink. Jimmy loves pink.
I have pink. Mr. Surfacer, actually. I'm going to send you a bottle of, what color are you going to paint with? What color are you going to try?
He wants to do a
Maybe
rainbow
shit in the
raptor.
fucking house.
I'll be right back.
Son of a bitch.
Did you get that?
I want to send him the white, but the Surfacer white takes a little more technique to coat with. It's really easy to get run.
I could send him a bunch of enamels and cans.
I got a bottle of Surfacer 1500 black. I'll probably send you that. Then you can practice mixing and spraying all at once.
The Mark Twain Hobby has.
I think they were out of the bottles or the jars.
Yeah, it looks like most of them are out.
I love Mr. Surfacer.
Mr. Surfacer 500 is the only one I've got in the bottle in stock. They got all the cans.
I'm about to place an order with House of Hobbies in California. I'm ordering 12 bottles of gray.
How do I set this pressure, like the 12, 20 or whatever you said?
You got to put your airbrush on the end.
Down there.
Push the button straight down. Don't pull back. Just push it down.
Turn the thing on. I'm guessing. Hang on.
Ooh, they're out of black. Wow.
All right.
And the knob on the top of the clear the clear thing. The water separator. You should be able to spin that and see the gauge on the side. There's probably a gauge on the side of it, if I remember what you showed me.
Yeah, the gauge should be on the top, facing up. You see the gauge next to the knob you're messing with?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Regulator gauge. On top.
Pull up the knob till it clicks.
Yeah.
Pull down, and you got your airbrush hooked up to it?
I got it moving. I'm a dumbass.
You have your airbrush hooked up to it to do it.
And then I just click it down to lock that in or whatever?
Yeah, so remember we talked about with your airbrush, push down the button, full throttle, dial in your pressure, and then lock it down.
Okay.
Check it every time. Those things are not precision, they drift.
And Jimmy, don't get mad because this is not being. This is why the old saying, it takes a village to raise an idiot. Just don't rush yourself, Jimmy. Give yourself plenty of time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I set it at 20.
While you were spraying through the brush?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good start point with the harders. They like a little more air.
All right. I'll be back.
I'm putting in an order for some primer.
All right, Libby.
Shit.
I'm going to send you some leveling thinner, some Mr. Surfacer, and I'm going to send you some Pro Scale paint for you to try.
I think I'm going to call it.
All right, let me shut that off. I couldn't hear anything. What was that?
You out? Wait a minute. You out, Cliff?
I'm going to go clean up dog shit because Gabriel's shit in the house. I'm going to take the dogs out, and that's going to kind of be it because I'm now going to go out there and I'm probably going to lose my shit. So,
Gary, he doesn't have any paint yet.
I'll see y'all next week or whatever in the movies. Y'all take care, and I'm out. Thanks for
All right,
hosting.
Cliffster.
Later, Cliff.
Yeah.
See you
Hey,
later, Cliff.
you know,
Speaking of
I know what
paint,
some people have done for a Klondike bar. I don't want to know what Jimmy did for all that stuff.
well,
Hey,
my,
look
my
at
two
him, there you
brands,
go, baby. Look at him, there you go.
if I thin this stuff down, could I probably use these too?
Yeah, you spray
Yeah,
anything.
please don't join in.
Don't do that yet, Jimmy. You're not ready for that yet.
Don't
No, I need to get some thinner and some stuff, but
don't join in, Gary.
like cheap shit like this, I'm gonna use to practice with, thin it and get it all used to, and then once I get decent at it, I'll start using some other paints, some paints.
Oh, please, yeah, I agree with you, Brian.
Come on, Gary, get in here.
What
Yeah,
can he,
no.
fellow experts? Because I always have lovely thinner. What else can he? Oh, what else can he thin that with? What he's got on hand?
What do you have on hand?
Who's got the
lacquer,
paint? What can he thin it with?
lacquer thinner 1-to-1. But just
No
as
jar.
long as that's the enamel, or is that the acrylic?
That tester, that should be an enamel, right?
That could be either one. They have both.
Yeah, they have both.
They got the damn price tag over the thing. Hang on, let me fill it off.
Smell it.
You know, the more Jimmy speaks, the more I really believe he is Kevin's son.
If I huff it long enough, I'll get high.
Is it
You don't
thick?
do that. You get an ass kicking, boy.
Is it thick?
Yeah.
It's thick, then it's enamel.
Enamel.
Yeah, just cheap lacquer store hardware thinner.
All right.
Just real cheap lacquer thinner. 1-to-1. Just pour it in a mixing cup, fill up the bottle with lacquer thinner, and shake it up real good, and pour it in there and mix it together. You're good to go.
Yeah, paint with some shit, so when I send you the good stuff, you'll appreciate it.
You can get one of these.
That enamel, when you thin it right, it sprays really nice.
And Jimmy, this is good for mixing as well. You just put a couple add a couple batteries in there. You hit the damn button and it stirs it. But you want to be careful, otherwise you'll spray yourself. And I'm pretty sure you don't want your mom understanding why you look like a Bud Light Ford Raptor.
Yeah, what I do as I'm taking that out of the bottle, I have a rag around it, and as I take it out, I shut it off and grab it with the rag.
Yeah.
In the second part, don't listen to the guy directly to your left.
I stopped using that mixer because I broke a glass bottle with it with lacquer paint in it and got a whole bottle on my freaking. I went and got one of these. That's the only thing I use to mix anymore.
He needs to break out a bottle of Alclad. What he needs to do.
All right, what are you working on, Terry? And Terry, when are you going to do an update video on your ski shed there?
Oh yeah.
Yes, and that's the thing, Jimmy. Ventilation and a proper fan. Just don't use any fan because they can cause fires.
Oh, that's pretty. I like it.
Yeah, that ain't what's going in it. that's a big block, big block 632.
You got to put the Chevy in it so it go fast.
I gotta slow it down a little bit. I don't want to blow it apart, so I had to put a full 4 in it.
That's all right.
The fenders and the quarter panels will start peeling off if it's got that big block in there.
Jimmy,
that Chevy big block.
Ask Kevin Smith how he knows.
But I've got these, and my mom's got a bunch of old ass jars of a fingernail polish. She'll let me use to practice with.
I get these at Hobby Lobby, like especially for my primer or my black that I use. These are the Iwata mix bottles. So you can see it separated. That's the primer and that's the thinner because it's been sitting. And then I drop in a couple of mixing balls. And I set it right here and let her go. And then Gary, you can sit on this.
That thing is very expensive, right there.
Yeah, don't. You need to turn that off. Gary's gonna get excited.
Woo! Anyway,
I got excited when Jimmy was
that's
shaking
got a
the ball.
timer for 2 minutes, but you get beautifully mixed.
What's that little toy right there? The paint mixer cost?
God, I don't remember. It wasn't cheap.
Yeah, some of them I've seen 200 to 300. Like, yeah, no thanks.
No, I think it was like 90.
Oh, that's $82. $82 too much for Jimmy.
This thing is so powerful. I can't take it out of the blue. Anything higher than that, it launches the bottle. But it's got a 2-minute timer, so I can drop my bottle in there and let it mix while I'm getting set up.
Yes, and Jimmy, you the thinner you use with nail polish is not the same as you use with a lacquer.
But for Jimmy,
yeah,
I will send you this in the box.
Yep, them things are really good.
Because I don't use it anymore because I broke a bottle. I think it was a defective bottle, but I put it in there and it started swirling. I went tink, shot a piece of glass, and I had a bottle of paint all over my desk.
But them mixers are good too.
Jimmy, but if you're just wanting to test nail polish, to use it to learn, reducing it with cheap hardware lacquer store thinner will work just fine.
Yep.
That's all it is a lacquer.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find just some freaking cheap ass paints around here that I can just practice with.
You can go to dollar
and then
store.
I can buy like some good paints once I get a little bit more used to it.
Yeah. You can go to dollar store too and go get more nail polish, from the dollar store.
Pappy's got some nothing bun.
Oh, can we get a video of him buying the nail polish? Just want to see it.
I was going to say when Brian said testing out nail polish, he didn't mean like this.
Oh, not like that? Oh, shit.
Hey, I'm kind of disappointed. Fred said at 9:30 he was getting something. I don't see something. Oh, there it is. Hold it.
What?
First bite. Hold
got
on.
Some nothing
there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, second bite.
Yeah. Suck at my ass. I've been digging in this thing for the last 5 minutes.
Let me see here. Let me get you on big screen. Let me take a picture.
He is on big screen.
Let me take a picture and send it to Vicky.
I don't give a shit. She already seen the receipt cross the damn bank account all ago.
Hey, at least he ain't got to worry about what happened to me earlier this week. My blood sugar went down to 53.
Oh.
You need to maintain it better.
I'll tell you what.
After they woke you up?
I don't know about waking me up. I was shaking like I was about to fall apart.
And is it the high blood sugar or the low blood sugar that makes people pass out?
Both.
That is
but
bad.
no, good more often.
And there's me and Bob and Fred are all diabetic. Brian is too.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, my wife was watching over me like she was a hawk.
This is why, Terry, I say because if you do a lot of strenuous work, keep the mini fun size candy bars because it will let the sugar gradually come up.
Yeah, but the thing is that it don't. Look, let me tell you what all I did when it started going. I was actually blood sugar was in the mid 70s climbing. And I got in the car. I was going to Walmart to pick up me some 22 caliber pellets because I had me a critter in here I needed to kill. So when I got to Walmart, my blood sugar had fell off to the 54. And I walked in the door and I sat down and started drinking orange juice and regular Dr. Pepper trying to get it to come up. It stayed at 54 for 20 minutes before it even tried to come up. I had took one of those before I left, and the reason why it was up, I don't know why my damn phone is trying to echo.
Brian, read the screen. Get it, Jan.
I took one of those, and Fred, you'll know, and Jeff, you'll know too. It's called a glucose shot. It's a little bottle of stuff you drink, and I had bought several bottles of it to keep just in case it bottomed out like it did. That shit didn't do nothing for me.
Wow.
And I had drank that, and I also had drank some other stuff before I left the house, which was why it was coming up. But then it just all of a sudden just bottomed out again. But then
That's
it went
why I
almost to 400 when it rebounded.
get the ones that are like about between like my fingers and their length. What it was is the sugar release is slower. You drink a Pepsi, you can put yourself into shock quicker. So keep a small batch of them. And Serge, I'm gonna say this: you would have a better chance of neutering a lion in a phone booth than ever getting carrot cake from Pappy.
Yeah,
just saying.
That ain't no doubt.
So Jimmy, I think I've shown you this before, but I painted this car with that same airbrush that you got, and that is decanted Rust-Oleum with future floor polish.
And the next,
no, I'm just kidding. That's proper lacquer paint.
And Jimmy,
I couldn't keep a straight face.
I was gonna say, son of a bitch.
Jimmy,
No,
there's also a lot of polishing.
That's what the what is this? This is Pro Scale, but this has got a 2K on it that's polished. But I painted that with that same airbrush you got. It does a phenomenal job.
Speaking of which, Brian, they got some regular Outlaw clear coat. It doesn't have to be mixed or anything.
Yeah, try it 1K to start.
Oh, Brian's gone.
Brian
went to pay the water bill.
2K stuff ain't that scary, Jimmy. This is the 2K that I use. You got the clear coat, you got a hardener, and you got a thinner. It's 2-to-1 and 5%. Spray it within 30 minutes before it hardens.
You might need to give an exact thing 5% for Jimmy. He's not the greatest at math.
Yeah, well, you use a calculator, but generally I'll do for a car like 6 mils, so I'll do 4, 2, and then 6 is about half a 10, so about a quarter mil. You can go a little more with the thinner, but anyway, it's pretty easy. If you're doing something big, you're going to want about 10 mils. So do 6 and 3 and 1 gets you 10 mils.
Yeah, or you can do 4 1-to-1, which
it's not as scary as you would think, but I would start out with a 1 part.
But 2K is ventilation.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah,
you must have a respirator.
This is basically like spraying super glue.
Did you see the 37 I was done? That was done with not that one. There was a bunch done with nail polishes. I'll have to show you them. I'll text some photos to you.
You can get a nice clear job with a lot of different clears. I like the 2K for the protection. I drop things, I nick things, and the 2K is like armor.
What you call it?
Night Tin Man.
Nice.
Night Tin Man. What you call it? Chuck. He gets the Duplicolor in the can, the 1K.
Mm-hmm.
And the results he gets from that are phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
I think he uses a little Mr. Color leveling thinner in it too. If he's in here,
I just don't have the skill with the rattle can. I've tried all kinds of stuff.
No. He buys the quart can.
Oh, he mixes it. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I've been. I bought a quarter of that Acme.
I know that's what Ride the Wind does. He buys like House of Color automotive stuff and mixes it.
Speaking of House of Color, that's what this is right here. Ted. Ted's Cars and Guitars. He give me He give me 2 bottles of candy brandy wine.
You can get in bottles that small?
Huh?
Yeah, you can buy them from Scale Finishes that small.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
but Ted give me this, and I've been wanting to experiment with it. So I had no crap Mustang body out there in the garage. I had never been painted, so I sprayed white primer first. Then I come back with gold out of a can, Tamiya. Then I came back and I did a light top coat of this right here, just to where it would bleed through. And I think it's really, I think it was 2. Then I came back over it with that Acme 2K clear, and I haven't even buffed that. I mean, that thing, you can see right there.
Most of my 2K jobs, it's like they don't need to be polished, but they look like they're candy coated.
Yeah, but
you don't thin them down a little bit.
Yeah, Dan. All I use is I don't buy the hobby brand 2K clear just because of the affordability of the automotive stuff and how many bodies you can get out of the automotive stuff for the price.
Oh yeah, because
if you go, I mean, you can go to O'Reilly's.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about O'Reilly's. You can go to Napa's.
Napa, yeah.
Or and
or if you've got
buy the automotive 2K,
mm-hmm.
and I'll use a little bit of medium reducer in it. But you can also use the Mr. Color leveling thinner in it as well.
Yeah, that's what I used in that one right there. I used Mr. Hobby self leveling.
Now, is that a House of Color or actually House of Color paint?
It is actually a House of Color paint. Yeah.
And who sells that like that?
I don't know. Ted's card. Ted gave me he brought me 2 bottles of this, and
Scale Finishes sells it. Scale Finishes sells it. I don't know if that's
60 ml bottle. It looks like.
I don't know what ounce. Really, I don't know.
That's 2.
Yeah, that's 2. That's 2. Yeah. But he gave me 2. He gave me the candy brandy wine and
that's nice color.
Candy apple red. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know what the automotive goes for. I'm just had really good results with this. I pay $17 for this, and I get about 6 cars out of it.
Yeah, I can probably get several with that.
This stuff here, Tropical Glitz.
Yeah,
this is an automotive urethane. This stuff sprays really nice.
Really. And where did you get that at?
TropicalGlitz.com.
Okay.
There's also
is that ready to spray? Or you got to thin that.
Yeah, this is all. Yeah, you can buy all their colors RTS.
Yeah,
it's got to look for the RTS.
Yeah, that House of Colors ready to spray too.
You can also Inspire.
I'm going to link that as well.
I don't remember the name. Hang on, let me see. Inspire.
Those
model paints.
Jimmy, did you say you were a Ford or Chevy guy?
Chevrolet. I don't like pushing my vehicles.
Specialtypaints.com. Search that too. Specialtypaints.com.
Says the man that was pushing his last Monday.
See, I can do it. These are
pushing my truck.
Copy.
Well, I had to pay. I had to get mine jumped. So,
I got it.
Oh, around here, my mom, she's got a 13 Denali big SUV. My dad's got a 15 Z71. My 2003 V6 has so far been the best running vehicle we've had this past few months.
Y'all want to see a sad sight? Look at that.
There's specialty.
Finished the carrot cake.
Yeah, we did that right after one after another, Brian.
Okay, that's directly to their airbrush paints. Those are automotive urethanes. Old Tom and Mr. Sparkles, they pretty much exclusively use that.
Yep.
And by the way, a Surge that would cost you $37.67 Pro Street Chevelles with one to be named later.
And about a carrot.
And a carrot cake just to even entertain the thought.
Oh shit!
Hey, Fred, as your me and Brian are your PR firm, we're going to make sure we get you the best deal.
What are friends for?
Yeah, we got Fuel's promotional wing. That's all. Would you want me and Brian selling any of your stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I wonder if that looks that good. Holy crap.
Well,
Inspire has a chrome. 100 mil, though. Well, no, that's only 2 ounces. Well, no, that's about 4 ounces.
Jeff's cut would be not getting a bridge named after him.
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna tie Jimmy upside down when he goes.
Let me see.
Jimmy, just remember, it's always better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Except for when you're married.
Dude, I just scored 12 jars of Mr. Surfacer 1500 Gray.
I'm getting a little scared here. Bob hasn't made one smart-ass remark to anybody.
Give it time. Just give it time.
I've been muted most of the night because Mom's watching TV here. So
where the hell's Pop is he tonight? I'm starting to think I scared him away.
I'll pick up your slack, Bob.
Okay.
I got you back, bro.
Dan.
I didn't do it.
The T-Rod I just finished. Street rod.
Yeah.
That was the tropical glitz.
That thing turned out sweet.
Yes, his band used the same color.
The Chevy 2, the 65 Chevy 2 gasser, that was tropical glitz. And that was with I go to an automotive paint supply store and I tell them, I say, I want the cheapest automotive 2K clear kit you have.
Yep.
What's that bottle of tropical glitz run?
It depends on the color, but it's about $15 for 2 ounces or so.
God damn.
It's hard to navigate their site to get the spray bottles.
You got to choose the drop down.
This year I'm paying about $4 for 30 mil for an ounce of the color anyway.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to call it a night, so we'll catch you later.
All right, Tyler.
All right, Taylor.
All right, Taylor.
Good to see you, bro.
Catch you later, Tyler.
Yep. I'll probably catch you next time. If not, I'll be in the chat.
All right, Taylor. You have a good one. Stay safe out there with all the storms.
Yeah.
Just finally got my last carbon decal on so I can clear this sucker maybe tomorrow.
See you, Taylor.
Later.
Yeah, see. I'll present. Let's see.
Boy, we're rocking tonight. We're hit 10 o'clock and Pappy's still up.
Yeah.
I ain't got nobody chasing the living room. Shit.
Here you go, Dan. So this right here is candy apple red. Choose options. Ready to spray, 2 ounces. $9.40. That's 2 ounces. 4 ounces is $16.
That's a lot of paint. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's 2
ounces is a lot of paint, man. You can do probably 4 or 5 cars.
Let's see. Base coats. So yeah, right here. So Abyss Black, choose options, $9.40 for 2 ounces of RTS. So yeah, I mean they, when you go into their custom colors, it might get a little bit more.
This the Pro Scale is automotive paint too. I don't know whose it is. It's his trade secret, but one thing I do like about him is that he will custom mix any factory paint if you can get him the code. If it's in his database, he mixes it for no charge.
Well, yeah, but Tropical Glitch is all really specialty. It's more. They're more geared for low riders and.
That's what I was wondering because of
custom colors.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering. It kind of looked like that's what it was kind of geared towards.
Good night, Gary. Ride to win.
I'm not too sure about the Inspire.
Pretty Gary.
Gary.
Night,
All right,
Gary.
Gary. I'll work on that tomorrow, Gary.
That's something else I was looking at today. I was looking through Outlaw Paints, looking
Hey,
at their colors.
Hey, Fred.
Yeah,
I
sir.
know why you haven't gone to bed. We figure we can get you right from here to the bed, so you don't get the recliner for somebody to wake you up to go to bed.
This is true. I'll probably go in there after I get off from this and pour me a glass of milk and probably put on my PJs and put on some kind of fucked up movie or something and probably fall asleep. It won't be the first time.
No, won't be the last. And by the way, on behalf of Gut Fuels Model Car Management, it's one employee. Thank you for all the guests for coming in.
The channel's got a management team, huh?
Yeah, Brian will tell you I'm the worst kind of help. I'm free, I'm tardy, I'm a smart ass, a dumbass, and everything in between.
You said you're retired?
There he is.
Hey, don't confuse me with your girlfriend, Jimmy.
Mom went upstairs, so I can.
Bob's he's got a little bit of time to make up now. Oh God. Hilarious.
All right, night, Chuck. Have a good one, sir.
See, Chuck.
Oh, and
Jimmy, before you ask me, I'm not doing a live tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm actually going to work for the next 7 days.
All right.
She watches all those crime dramas and then gets scared because she thinks it's real.
Dan, too.
Bob, you're really doing the right thing, Bob.
Dan, so I'm committed to automotive stuff. This right here. Let me I'll put myself up. This right here. This is my black that I use mostly. Right there, BMW black, and I get them to mix it. I get to mix me a flat and a gloss, and this is fast dry acrylic enamel, and it literally dries in a minute, and you can touch it. If I want a semi-gloss, I mix it 2 parts flat and 1 part gloss, and that gives me a good semi-gloss. I've got, what else do I got?
Oh, I got a touch of paint there.
Velocity yellow. I only got like 4 ounces of that mix, but I've got Guardsman's blue that I'm probably going to use on this. I do have another Guardsman's blue, and I'll probably check and make sure on the flake size before I actually use it. But I've got some engine colors up there that I use for like stock, orange, Chevy orange, Ford blue. Hey, I like the automotive stuff.
All right, thanks, Dan.
They have to be thin. They do have to be reduced. But
yeah, like I said, I don't know. I've tried a bunch of paints. I haven't tried them all. I'm happy with since I've been using ProScale a couple of years. But I mean, there's a lot of good stuff out there.
Right.
I don't know why
I was looking through Outlaw Paints today or yesterday, looking at some of their colors.
Bob doesn't have everything in stock down there. And I got a list. I can send you a picture. I'll text you all the photos he's got of everything he's got stock. This is stuff. I don't know why he doesn't get on camera. Chet's been on camera already. This is let me get the right button here.
I'm gonna send you this, Jimmy, in the pack.
Hold on, let me get that up there first.
My eyes are bad.
That's a General Motors Nissan blue.
NASA blue metallic. I just mixed this up.
It's padded down there.
That's enough. That should be enough to do 2 cars.
Oh hell yeah!
All right, Chet said he stripped this. Let me get. Sorry, I gotta do this again.
Oh shit! Come on, Pepe. What are you doing?
Is that already thinned or
Yeah, this is ready to spray.
Night, Chuckster.
Just make sure you shake it up really well, and then takes about maybe 6 to 10 milliliters. So less than half, about a third of an ounce to paint a car. Nice. Like that a 69?
This Chet just stripped this.
I like that.
He was on somebody's live the other night.
Mine.
I would say, did he stripe it or strip it?
Yeah, he come into mine about 2 weeks ago.
Well, you said stripped originally, so of course I ain't got my glasses on. I'm blinder than Brian.
I'm not blind. Not anymore. I need readers. That's all I need.
Let me rephrase that. I'm blinder than Gary Rod to win because he thinks Jimmy's pretty. I mean that's beyond whiskey and beer.
Gary just likes them thick.
I do too. I need to set up an eye doctor appointment.
Oh Lord, Brian,
I'm having bad issues seeing far away. It's starting to get a little worse. I'm noticing.
Well, you probably need glasses,
Brian.
I have for a long time, and I've ignored it for a long time.
It's
and
not
I kind of got used to it. Nah, if they would have given me a vision test when I got my license, they wouldn't have given me my fucking license. It was.
Hey Bob, did you catch what Jimmy said?
I kind of taught myself to drive with it.
Yeah, and that's dangerous for you.
It's really not that night.
When we say Gary likes them thick, Jimmy said he likes it thick too. How do you not want me to say something to that? It's not what you say, it's just how you say it, Jimmy, that will get that illicit response from me.
As soon as I said it, I thought in my head, let's see what Jeff says.
I was like, I'm waiting. Bob's going to remember that. Just saying.
Oh, I don't know, Kevin. Didn't even seen him in the chat tonight.
He ain't been in here all evening.
Okay, so Rue got 6 awards today.
Ooh,
I got 4. Jason got a lot. Matt got some, and I don't know who the hell John is. John got quite a few. Whoever John is.
John was cheating.
Did Linda go?
That show's not very big, but it's a great show.
Is that the one that Jason went to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Funny, Linda was texting me, said, "Hey, you going to the thing?" I'm just sitting here. It's like, it's only 8:30. That's like 35 minutes from my house at most. I'm like, I ain't getting dressed. Oh, we're in a snowstorm. It's still only raining here. We're good.
Jimmy, I just want to make sure you know, as I put this in a box, there are people who kill you on the street for this.
Yes, yeah.
2 of them are in chat. One of them's in chat right now.
Could get murdered.
Yeah, because I was talking to that body shop, and they said Gunsy's not shipping much of anything.
You're getting the hookup of a lifetime, Jimmy.
The only reason I would
the only reason I'm sending this is I have 8 unopened bottles, so I'm taking a risk that I can get.
Let me go get Henry Robb's photo, and you can look in that whole. At least half of one shelf was that stuff. I'm going. Brian needs some.
Dan, that Pro Scales, that is automotive base urethane, correct?
It's lacquer.
It's lacquer. Okay.
I'm not sure about his clear. He's pretty, trade secret about it, but his paints aren't automotive paint. In fact, he showed me
his clears. It's a 2K. I mean, he just puts it in small bottles, but
I mean, he's shown me it's pretty cool. The database from the company that makes the paints.
Right.
Every factory color code he has, he hand mixes by weight. So
right.
He pulls up the color code, and it's this many grams of this many grams of that, and
right.
It's pretty neat.
All right.
So Jimmy, if you don't want to get into airbrushing a clear coat, especially a 2K, you can put just about anything over a urethane as far as the lacquers go or enamels go. You can put just about anything over that if you just want to do the paints until you get a proper respirator and get some ventilation down there. But I would suggest you got at least a window down there.
I'm gonna set everything up behind me. I gotta build a better table. I'm gonna have it right behind me.
I'm just saying that for now, that if you can at least put a fan to direct some air getting out of there.
Yeah, you do not want to breathe that shit in.
Just for some your general painting, you'll be okay. But don't even think about doing that with 2K.
No, get you a respirator. Don't even think about an N95 paper mask. Use a respirator.
Kevin, I'm gonna
with an organic
talk on anybody due to the damn show Detroit changing. You literally got like 5 big shows back to back, and that's going to be hard for anybody to make them all. Each show is different in its unique way. Acme, I think, don't get me wrong, the models are unbelievable, but it's the people that make it. Dam is more about the swap meet end of it. Akron's more of a low-key builders type of vibe. And then you got, like I said, another show or two in there that are all like, and that's going to be hard.
That's what she said.
For once, I'm actually being very serious. So now it's almost you got to pick your poison, unless you're Tim Brown right in the middle of it all. I'm still trying to figure out who he's doing that secret buddy build with. I thought it was you, Brian.
Do what?
Tim's doing a secret buddy build with somebody.
It ain't me.
Well, it damn sure ain't me.
I can promise you that.
I'm going to have to go in there and try to give a list of names, see which one it pops. He ain't going to tell me anyway, so have a little fun with it. That's why he said secret, Kevin. Jeez, I don't understand why he said that word. Oh, Lord. I know I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but damn, I'm not that bad, Kevin. How much huffing of gasoline did you do as a kid?
What is the history with you guys and Kevin, man? Is he just like your resident troll here, or?
Kevin's wife makes him come in here and leave her alone. We literally babysit Kevin 6 nights a week. And when I showed them pictures of Kevin kissing Jimmy, his wife thought it was funny. That was hilarious.
That was a great photo. I'm glad I went back and watched that live.
I've been watching. This weekend is the spring rod run up in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee.
Oh man, I miss going to that.
Oh my God. They have been, anybody that has been in the city of Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, if you come there in a squatted truck, they tell you to get the hell out or they're going to run your truck.
Hey, when you get a text coming in, Fred, you might want to look at this one.
My friends bet me to do that. They put up $500 for me to squat my truck for a month.
Oh my God!
That is one of the
dumbest. Oh shit!
I just
owes me the cash.
I was literally you say that. I was literally on the way home from the grocery store, about 2:00. Neighborhood up the road, some kids, probably 18, pulled up to the stop sign coming out of the neighborhood. A big, jacked up, 2-wheel drive Chevrolet pickup squatted. I'm like, what, why?
Why? That's the only question I
Why?
have.
Yeah. Now we'll give it. There's a difference between the Carolina squat and the Tennessee tilt.
It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I will say this about Tennessee, but this was about, oh gosh.
What is the Tennessee tilt? I ain't never heard of that.
It's
not squatted, but it's got a little bit on the back, but it's not like fucking this.
Oh,
yeah.
well,
Jimmy,
most of the Carolina squats, then that's what that was. That was the Tennessee tilt,
Yeah.
then, because it was just a little bit, but for the most part, a lot of it's outlawed down here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, your headlights are pointing up in the sky. You can't see where you're driving.
Man, it's bad around here. Our high school parking lot.
Those are the ones. Those are the ones that's beautiful. Squatted back with nose up in the air. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whatever.
That's an average Ford.
Then Kevin Smith lied when he said he was only 55.
Back in the day, that meant your suspension was broken.
Yeah. Back in 19, I'm trying to think what year it was. I had a 1984 Toyota SR5 4-wheel drive set up on 44s. In the state of Georgia, it was legal. And I drove it to the Gatlinburg or to the Pigeon Forge Rod Run one year. As soon as I pulled into town, woo, I get pulled over. And the state of Georgia, we went from the ground to the center of the headlights on measurement. In Tennessee, they measured from the ground to the bottom of the frame, lowest portion of the frame. And I got a ticket for back then it was $75, and I was told to park the truck and not drive it again that night. So, but yeah, that was, Tennessee's always been tough, but yeah, that's the stupidest shit I ever seen with them. It just don't make no sense.
Kevin Smith, Jimmy, and Bob said they will come to your house. They'll come to Akron, but you have to give all your on-built models to them. Bob gets first pick, then Jimmy again, then Bob. Just saying.
Bob can have them. I just want the Astro van. Kevin knows which one I'm talking about.
Do you want Kevin's Love Shack build?
That Astro he did up was badass.
Oh my!
Yeah, I'm gonna call it night, guys.
I think I am too. I'm fixing to go in here and I'm gonna put me on some comfies. Put me on some
chase
weird
the snake.
I'm gonna chase a snake. Who
Who
the hell said that?
Said that earlier? I think that was Kevin.
I think it was Kevin. Oh God!
Too much shine, Fred.
Yeah, I'd hit that with a little dull coat.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah, knock some of it off a little bit.
Yeah. I just hit it with a little bit of little dull coat. Yeah, that'll bring it down just perfectly.
Yeah, I'm just doing two-tone black, and it's all I'm gonna do. So do a base coat to start off with, and then you said, do a little dull coat on it.
Yeah. Just hit that with a little dull coat, and that'll turn out good. Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, Mr. Producer.
Kevin Smith, I am 5 years older than you. I have 2 completely torn knees, 1 torn ankle, 1 bad hip, 2 torn shoulders, survived cancer, got multiple ulcers, and yet I still get up every day and do it without complaining.
And he's still ugly after all that.
Hey, there's a pot calling the kettle black.
This is how you keep from mixing up microsol and microset.
I just thought you read the bottle.
There you go. Number 1, number 2.
And also on the side of the bottle. So Ride the Wind, we get him straight. Not only that,
Wait a minute, that's backwards.
Yeah, blue is number one. Put that on
number
first.
one.
That's microset.
Yes.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I ain't fucked up. Yeah,
look at the back of the bottle. Both bottles say brush microset first.
Yeah. Yep.
Microset first. All right, I got to take that off. But anyway.
Yeah.
So I got two. I don't know if you can see it. Two different brushes with two black lines around this one black round line that one. That way I don't mess up. Yep. I ain't got a ton of brushes up there.
I use I actually have two different size brushes, kind of the same idea, so I know which one is for the microsol.
Hey Terry, can you read that? Can you read that, Terry? Right there.
No.
Can you read it?
No.
And I don't know why, but
oh wow, it's got the number 1 and 2 on it already.
Oh
what
no, it does. No shit.
I never knew that.
Yeah, I may be ugly.
Yeah, they're on the bottle.
Than you.
That can't be why that's on there, can it?
Yeah, it is.
MI1 and MI2.
MI2.
Well, fuck me with those
Holy shit. Oh, it's on the front too. It's on the front by the title.
Yeah. Well, I'll just be.
I've only been using this stuff for 30 years and I never noticed that.
Yeah, it is. Mine's not that big, though. Mine's not that big. Mine's really, really little.
Fafa, I'm gonna start
sharing too much, Brian. Sharing too much.
You were saying, Fred?
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
A fucking blind squirrel finds a nut.
Mine's really small.
Mine too. Mine too.
Right there.
I didn't know that.
That's how little mine is.
Well, yeah, it's got that on the bottom. It's got a bigger one.
On the
son of a bitch.
Right down there.
Mine doesn't.
On the back, it's bigger.
Okay, are you, Brian? I think I'm part. Are you?
That's crazy.
I gave you guys one lesson.
That is messed up.
I think that's a coincidence though, because the Micromast has MI7 on it.
Can you believe it that Fuffa just taught us something?
Mm-hmm.
You know I'm gonna clip this and put it all over every social
at the end of the damn show too.
Mine doesn't.
No, yours doesn't. Yeah, yours doesn't have anything on the front. Does it have it on the side though?
Nope.
It's probably an old bottle, ain't it?
Yeah.
That's probably why.
I use mostly the Salvaset, so.
Oh, mine.
Well, that's all right. Mine now has number 1 on the top and also number 1 on the side.
There you go.
Correction.
I finally figured out, but it used to be the same thing. Every time I pull them out, I'm like, shit, which one's first?
I knew which one was first for me because when mine was brand new, you see this one's really low.
Mm-hmm.
I dumped it, so I always knew this one was first.
You knocked it out. You knocked it over on you. You need to get you one of these.
Somebody's about to get some wife jokes pulled out.
So yeah, my Microset bottle. This is the one I spilled. It's almost empty, so I got a brand new one ready to go.
Hey! Don't confuse me with Short Stack, the guy above Jimmy.
Oh God! Here we go.
Even a broken clock is right 2 times.
Anything else you want to teach us, Papa? Any other wisdom?
No, just don't be like Jimmy and Kevin and Edward.
And Edward.
Yeah.
Edward.
That boy has.
I'm surprised. I've never seen Edward give a comment like that.
So you know what?
Bang! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Oh.
I didn't have to make up for a small penis. So that's your problem. But
that didn't even go over the bow. That was right for the rudder.
Here's the problem.
They call it fire for effect.
Yeah, fire for effect. We're on point.
Edward, if Miracle Girl won't work, your wife said.
Yeah, you done opened a can of worms on yourself there, Edward.
You come for it, you're gonna get the Jimmy. You're no longer low man on the totem pole. Edward just surpassed you and Kevin by leaps and bounds.
Wow.
I know what the picture looks like because he keeps.
Oh no, just a bystander. No, you done opened up the can of worms now.
He has no clue what's coming.
All right, guys. I got a call of the night here.
Yeah, me too.
Right,
Everybody in the chat.
Good seeing everybody. See
Yes.
everybody later.
Tonight,
All
so.
y'all in the chat can't see it. Y'all take care.
Yep, y'all
Thanks,
too. I'm
See you,
going to
Terry.
invest in that other piece of red velvet cake. Good night, y'all.
Lord have mercy.
Good night, Brad.
Little Jimmy,
y'all.
Lieutenant Dan, King Bob, Pappy. Appreciate it.
We had maxed out
Producer.
at 44.
Night,
and
everybody.
we got Bye, Bob. And we got maxed out at 44, and we got 36 likes.
Cool. Awesome.
All right.
Appreciate
Good night,
it.
everybody. Not a problem.
Appreciate you. Anybody else left in the chat? Kevin, JB, Edward, Serge, Billboard, Chet.
Night, boss.
Night, man. Who else might be left in here? Boston, if you're still in here. We appreciate y'all hanging out with us once again, and we will catch y'all next weekend. Y'all have a great rest of your weekend. Model Tank Guy, good night, man. Yeah, I'll have a great rest of your weekend, and hope you have a blessed week. Y'all have a good night. Peace out.